that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny, or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
They said the thing. They said the word. They said the delusional word. They did it. Hold up. I was scarfing down food at that intro. I was very glad that it ran for as long as it did. And I mostly paid attention to it. You just gotta believe me whenever I said that I kind of paid attention to it. Hey there, Anna. Howdy there. Welcome on in. Today I'm playing a weird game on a weird day, but like, just like give me like 10 seconds to do the like normal pre-stream stuff, and like swallow water and clear my throat of stuff that isn't egg, toast, and syrup. So I leave you with title menu. Actually, can I replay the intro? I don't think so. Oh well. Ye is what ye is. I don't need no lights on in my room. Hey there, Anna. Tell me if you know of this game called Kingsfield. That was a launch title for the PlayStation and one of the FromSoft games. I'm curious. I'm curious to know how many people know of the game. I'm also still doing like pre-stream stuff that I should have taken care of rather than fighting Stiggy and Zenogre in Monster Hunter World before stream, because I have a problem with knowing what time is and gauging how long it would take for me to fight monsters in Monster Hunter. Alright, I have my caffeinated water on one side of me. One side of me? Oh, that sounded weird. That sounded weird to me. And I'm the one that spoke it. As usual. I got caffeinated water on one side. And I have honeyed green tea on the other side. It's still warm, still hot. I drank it so that I would help protect my voice today. I got a hot and a cold, a yes and a no. Tonight we kiss. No wait. Tonight we break up. We kiss. We make up. There we go. That's the line. That's the lyric. But hi, hey, howdy, hello. It's me, Dolphin, chimeric freak and biological test tube accident. Welcome on in. Yeah, let me move myself over into my usual corner. Put myself here, yes. But today is Dread Delusion, a video game that I saw in the Twitter algorithms. It has been described to me as a game inspired heavily by Kingsfield and Morrowind, and I haven't played Kingsfield. I know a lot about it. I know I have seen it played and like all of its sequels played multiple times, but Morrowind I have played once before, and I really want to go back and play it again, because whenever I played it I was just like looking to beat it so that I could see what happens at the end of the video game. But I had Morrowind on the original Xbox, and that was whenever I was a dumb wee lad, and I did not comprehend why it was that video game enemies were dodging sword. But I really hope that I quite like this game. Depending on you know what happens today. I may be streaming a little bit extra longer today as well. But I started up. I haven't done a whole lot. I just did like 5 minutes of the tutorial. I skipped through every single bit of dialogue so that everything that I go through is fresh, clean, and the art style looks very different.
Broken. Its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here, in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past.
Yeah, this is character creation.
Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed, even then?
The idea of battle captivates you. It always has. You started by smashing sticks. Before long, you were clashing swords. There was never any question. You were a fighter, through and through. Increased max health, better attack and defense. Growing up, you were nobody. Just another malnourished child clogging the city. Without the street gang, you'd have died like the rest. They taught you to see what others didn't, to slip in where others couldn't. They taught you to survive. Increase max health, governs lockpick and agility skills. I don't know what agility governs. I would assume movement speed and jump height, but I could be wrong. Might be more stamina related stuff. And lockpicking skill seems kind of self-explanatory. As a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes till your hands bled. What you read, you did not forget. Use maximum mana, governs the lore and spellcast skills. I don't know what lore would give me, but I imagine that spellcasting makes me a giant fucking nerd. Hey Apollo, welcome on in. Nice to see you. A child of noble birth, you were dining with foreign dignitaries before you could walk. You learned manners and etiquette, but more than anything, tenacity. Where the glittering halls of Ryova can be more cutthroat than the darkest of alleys. Oh no, I'm burping. I scarfed down my French toast way too quickly, and now it's fighting back. Probably gonna pass out. That's more than all right, darling. That's more than okay. it is goals to be able to lure many into the small death of sleep, whilst cradled by mine throat outputs. I hate that. I hate the concept of throat output. But yeah, because I'm a person who fights things. I'm always...
The mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled.
Hold on a minute.
Dreams of the body grew. Dreams
Oh.
of the body grew.
Okay,
Dreams
so
of childhood
I'm taking Brawler, yeah? And then whenever you take Brawler, the names of each of these will change to something appropriate. Change to Urchin. Soldier becomes hired muscle. So you go from like little street rat to something a bit more appropriate for a street rat, rather than an actual mercantile soldier. Interesting.
For a while, you excelled.
Knowledge of ancient truths allows interaction with concealed mechanisms to reveal hidden secrets. That seems fun. The ability to influence others through dialogue and reveal important information or resolve difficult encounters. That also seems really good, especially if it's a indie game made with like Morrowind in mind, and person probably played Fallout New Vegas, and you can simply tell like the final bosses in New Vegas to fuck off if you have a high enough speech skill. You can skip entire boss fights in you can skip like the first phase of the Saren boss fight in Mass Effect if you have a high enough charm or intimidate skill. But also damage. But also damage is like right there. Plus more damage. That seems pretty good. I'm sorry, mercenary. You I'll take the charm.
Showed. Your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent.
Increased movement speed and jump height. Yeah, that's no brainer for me. All right, I think I've got all my controls set up. Yeah, I think this should be good. All right. So the setting is a bunch of like floating worlds, and then near the center of the planet there's a creature of some kind that is hella delusional, and it's spreading its dreams to the planes above. And I don't know what it is about floating islands, but that feels like the coolest fucking setting ever. And then we've also got like Warhammer Servitrons and praise to the Omnissiah. Prisoner 17, you have been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep her waiting. Am I being released? Only the High Confessor can answer that. But I calculate there is an 8 in 10 chance you will be granted the honor of a glorious and sanctifying death. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, let me mess with my knobs and toys on my Go XLR real quick.
No, wait, that's it's a little too much. Too much? No, too much? Too much. Too much? Too much? Too much? No, too much? No. Oh, okay, that seems alright.
The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, echoes from within the device. Your service is required, prisoner 17. Do you need assistance? A cackle laps into a sputter of coughs. This iron coffin is an honor, a privilege. The pain it delivers only serves to sharpen my reason. Your base crimes against the apostatic union would not merit such exquisite torment. But I can offer you redemption of a different kind. I am the High Confessor of this Inquisition Combat Tribunal. We are tracking the most dangerous of criminals, and you will help us. How? I'm curious. Tell me. Art? Look at that map. Okay, map. So on the bottom right, that's where we're at. We're at the Osiric Isles. And then some, like, they're in the middle, with the four things. Hold on, I think I can't use my mouse. My mouse isn't showing up. Like, I gotta pull this out. Bing. So like this right here, that's where we're at. We're on these islands at the moment. They're floating around in the sky. They're being fucking cool. And I assume right around here is where the creature that is dreading delusions is at. I don't know about any of these other continents that are in the world. Supposedly, if I had listened correctly to the introduction sequence, they're supposed to be hella dead or dying, and the last of humanity is on the islands, being, I don't know, imprisoned by the Inquisition. Our target's whereabouts have been known for some time. A backwater archipelago on the very fringes of Union territory. Known as the Oniric Isles, these flying islands are host to a manner of outcasts and miscreants. We arrived a few hours ago, met with fierce resistance. Our target is in the Blinding Light Fortress, last remaining holdout of the Dark Star mercenaries. For our quarry is their leader, the notorious Vela Kalos. Okay, so with it being so we're up on like an iron fortress of some kind that floats around, and apparently just kind of crashed on the islands. That kind of explains why it is that I've been able to like see holes through the bottom and look at stuff. Never heard of her. She is the daughter of Admiral Kalos, groomed for command. She set off on her own to found a warband of thieves and pirates. The Dark Stars were tolerated in the Union until Vela became enthralled with illusions of grandeur, claimed she could create some sort of heaven. Before you go, take this Inquisition in journal. The mechanical arm thrusts a peculiar device in your direction. It will keep track of your mission. My drones can offer guidance, and closer to the blinding light, Inquisitor Ignavis can assist you further. Oh, and don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable, and many a fool has fallen to their death. Alright, so that means that I'm definitely falling to my death at least once. Yeah, there's like this here where I assume that it's not supposed to be kind of like busted up like that. Like, for as much as a hatch that's supposed to open, it's probably not supposed to be that way. But then again, it is a place with prisoners, and they don't exactly value human life very much here. Damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. There's a chest next to me. Pick up the sword, then press the inventory key to open your journal. Navigate to the equipment panel and equip the sword into one of your weapon slots. Lastly, remember to press the attack key to unholster your weapon. Though this is a meager task, I calculate there is a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Alright, time to find the 1 in 20 chance for the content. Swords are reliable all-rounder weapons, rewarding both speed and aggression. Chipped and corroded, this one that has seen better days, and may yet see them again if some of the rest could be cleaned off. So, I imagine that if the guy in charge has decided to go out of their way to write out swords are all reliable rounder weapons, or swords are reliable all-rounder weapons, there may be other weapon archetypes, which could include a spear. I would laugh my ass off if there was actually like a 1 in 20 chance of equipping this rusty sword made you just fucking explode. Is that a fucking dragon? Spells and quick items must be equipped in the equipment menu before use. Once equipped, press spell to use spells and items to use items. You can scroll through equipped items with switch item or spells with switch spells. Got it. This potion is brewed from the eye of Pagath herb and hastens the body's restorative functions. It is prescribed by most doctors, one of their few treatments that does more good than harm. Alright, so I go this tab. Oh, I didn't have to double click on it. Spells? Do I have any spells? No. I have red rubber stamp. Okay. Yeah, the Inquisition journal there. Might? Delusions? Belief is everything. As your delusions grow, so does your power. Find enough glimmers of delusion by exploring the world or completing quests, and they will grant you a full delusion. Delusions can be spent to increase one of your core attributes. Increase regen rate. What is this last tab? Stats of some kind? The hunt for Vela. Oh my gosh. It hasn't even been an hour into the stream. It hasn't even been 30 minutes. I'm already losing the ability to read. No map charts. You mean we have to find maps in order to have a map? I love that. I don't know what it is about that, but I love it. Created from the Paradoxicus herb, this potion stimulates the mind and increases the user's magical potency. It has become quite a habit for many university scholars. Oh man, an amphetamine? Let's go. There is an option in the graphical menu for there to be like wobbly 3D textures, and I have them on, right? I have wobbly 3D and wobbly textures on, as well as the retro resolution. I can handle these three all together, but not camera motion. Thank all of Providence. Oh, this the ship didn't crash. Oh, I guess it's just a rust bucket anyways. All right, cool. Humanity's dead anyways. What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. What if is let's see. Let me check the like my my OB no, not my OBS, my Go XLR window. Let's look at some of the effects. There's like a reverb, echo, pitch, gender, megaphone, robot, hard tune. Hard tune sounds good. Hard to seems appropriate. That sounds like it would be pretty close to the ooh, wavery go sort of thing. Or I can just do that manually. With like a lot of reverb. I'm pumping myself so full of fluids. I just like looked over to my right, I was like, oh, thing to drink, yummy. Tell me, has your high confessor sent you off to die? Yeah. A melancholic smile spreads across her lips. She can be terribly cruel, can't she? She gazes off into the distance. Well, stranger, you'd best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, something's brewing on these islands. The stage is set, the curtain's drawn, and the performance is set to bring the house down. She smirks at you, and something tells me you have your own role to play. I like how you can definitely see like all the Warhammer 40k influences as well. Ooh, a potion. Like as somebody who has only played like Vermintide and Vermintide 2 and Bolt Gun, I haven't really played much in the way of ammunition. Neat. I haven't really played much in the way of many of the Warhammer stuff. Hello. There are 4 Delusion attributes, the fundamental attributes which govern your skills: might, wisdom, guile, and persona. To increase these attributes, you must find enough glimmers of delusion by exploring or completing quests. You got it. And I feel like the delusion stuff is a clear inspiration from Bloodborne. Or stamina and a portion of stamina threshold. Derived from the jitter seed, this potion imbues the user with an unnatural energy. What are you? What are you? Okay, I can't do anything with it. Never mind. Oh, I see my stamina down on the bottom left. And whenever I'm sprinting like this, whenever I'm running around, whenever I'm going quickly, you see like the transparent yellow bar. That's where my stamina fills up to. But my stamina decays over time, so oh, throwing knife. In Slev, thieves and thugs like to coat the blade with jitter seed extract for an additional sting. But wasn't I just told that jitter seed was used to I didn't like that noise. I didn't like that noise at all. Okay. Now it's time to figure out what the buttons are. Item is R? Okay. No, it is switch Z. Okay. Ah, I see. All right. Hang on, let me check and see what like the road ahead. Hold up. The road ahead is that is the worst robot. That is the worst robot version. With robot style 3, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Waveform Sawtooth. The road ahead is patrolled by Darkstar mercenaries. There we go. I strongly recommend sneaking through the mushrooms to avoid combat. It is not that I doubt your skills, Prisoner 17. I simply calculate a 3 in 5 chance you will die horribly. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Be on the lookout for ways to sneak through tough enemies. Understood. Also, hang on, let me listen to that back. Let me save that recording. Save that replay, rather. Let me just like test out stuff. Okay, not bad. Not bad. However, the fuzzing that I'm hearing in my microphone whenever I'm listening back, the fuzz, I hate it. So maybe if I turn off my air conditioner, that was supposed to be very, very quiet. The reason why I got it was to be very, very quiet. Or, hang on, what's the weather like today? Saw that it was like kind of damp, kind of wet, kind of a little bit rainy out. Nope, it's just cloudy today. Okay. Maybe it really was just my my air conditioner in the background. Sorry about that. Sorry about not having flawless audio quality. In many cases, combat is avoidable. Press crouch to toggle sneaking. Your footsteps will not make any sound. Alternatively, you can sneak up behind an enemy to perform a stealth attack. Damage to unaware enemies will be multiplied. Alright, so because this game is old and hella based, the crouch button is C as opposed to control. And once again, I would just really like to have a functioning Razor Tartarus kind of controller. So what's going on over there? What's going on this way? Unholstered Western. Okay. We got normal and power attacks. Got it. Understood. Two? Food? Ammunition, a mana potion, knives. You did not have to make their hips sachet like this. I mean, I can only assume that they were an enemy. You do not have to put that much into making their butt wiggle like that whenever they move. Meryl looking ass. Our agent is dying, but they still might be of use. You may have to charm them to gain their trust. The agent may take some convincing. You have been a prisoner for some time. I can no longer smell, but there is a high probability that you emit a foul stench. Success relies on your charm skill, which is derived from the persona attribute. Bitch called me stinky. Are you one of the locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look, leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Vela Calus. He lets out a weird chuckle that breaks into a cough. Success! Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know, you're gonna die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies at my crashed drop pod. Follow the river upstream, and you should find it by the waterfall. Yo, Helldiver? Alright, upstream, by the waterfall, crashed drop pod. This one? Okay. I probably would have come by here anyways. There's definitely a secret. There's definitely not a secret behind the waterfall. Unfortunate. Also, I apologize for doing the thing where... Okay, it's a drop pod. Got it. I apologize for doing the thing where like I try to do an S or a any sort of sound that involves the use of the front teeth, and it just ends up with a really loud, obnoxious whistle. Okay, I did not see a save option, so I assume that there's no quick saving, no quick loading. If you die, you die. And I guess if you die, you just like roll a new character. Because why wouldn't you? The Inquisition is just now sending out prisoners. Why not? Rolling out hordes of the remnants of what is left of the human race to... Okay, now this... My flower's freaky. Oh. Jitter seed. Okay. A potent seed that vibrates in one's hand can be used as an alchemy ingredient. The volatile nature of this herb makes it ideal for restorative potions and poisons alike, and so is prized in the criminal gangs of Slev. Interesting. Clearly, I thought it was a foe. Clearly, I thought that it was out to get me. Let's see, what sort of... Is that the mushrooms laughing, or is that like the water laughing? I need to find out if there's fall damage. Come on, video game. Come on. Okay. No fall damage from that height, at least. So I'm not like a Geralt of Rivia of the brittle shins, or having to be careful going down mountains in Oblivion or Skyrim. Oh. Oh. Shielding potion. Temporarily boosts armor. This potion floods the bloodstream with a simple spell that can deflect attacks. Although it deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. Okay, I think it is the mushrooms that are laughing. The mushrooms see me like trying to climb this rock, trying to Skyrim my way up this rock. They're like, haha. Developer knows of this. Yes! I'm fucking sick. I'm fucking go to poison. A deadly poison that can be applied to weapons. After coating your equipment with this noxious substance, all attacks will poison enemies for a limited time. Now, is that like amount of swings, or is that amount of time since putting it on your weapon? I would think it's amount of time after putting it on the weapon. Ooh, ghost. I have a feeling we're supposed to talk to her. Well, what if we don't? What if we go out of sequence? What are you? Eye of Pagath. Oh, this makes health potions, right? Flower shaped oddly like an eyeball can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Named after the legendary god Pagath, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicine across the Apostatic Union. I remembered. Be proud of me. Remembering's hard. I got that. I got that early morning and that streamer break. Throw back, huh? Oh, so I can backtrack and I can stick around and the world will persist. Okay, neat. See that looming fortress? It struck fear into the hearts of many who were braver and stronger than you, stranger. It was made in the God War, so the apostatics named it the Blinding Light, to ridicule the gods they planned to butcher. Ironic that it should fall into the hands of someone so blinded by ambition and zeal, for Vela has claimed it in pursuit of her own twisted heaven, and the Blinding Light now turns its guns towards the faithless souls who made it. Her spectral eyes glisten. Tell me, stranger, if a hated enemy stood between you and your most cherished ideal, would you strike them down? Would you have the arrogance to take a life in pursuit of your fantasy? Depends, probably. At least you're the honest sort, and you're hardly alone. Skyrealms are stained with the blood of those who stood on the wrong side of history. Even the gods proved fallible in the end. Still, I fear that in a world like this, such a heart will only see you dead in a gutter by the sword of someone far less scrupulous. Reminder that Fascist Stampede is one of my favorite characters. Return home? I got a homeward bone spell? Hell yeah. A teleportation spell that transports the caster to the last crystal point. Though widely used by scholars, some still prefer to walk. They claim the chance of being incorrectly teleported off a cliff is not negligible. True. Crystal points will restore your mana. Use a home spell to return to the last crystal point visited. You will also appear at the last used crystal point when loading the game. Okay, so this is a crystal point. Understood. Your attack damage depends on your current stamina. The lower your stamina, the less damage you'll do. Okay. Just like in Oblivion, you'll do less damage whenever you're out of fatigue. Your maximum stamina will also deplete over time. I was noticing that. If it reaches half its original value, you will become fatigued, temporarily reducing all stats. Damn, okay. Maximum stamina can be restored by sleeping in a bed or using a stamina potion. Understood. Hold block to reduce incoming damage. If you time a block just as an enemy attack lands, you will parry it. Successful parries negate all damage and will stagger the enemy. Blocking and parrying are not possible when your stamina is empty. Understood. Ow. Right, so like, what's the parry window? Ow. Ow. I'm bad. Ah, okay. That was a parry. Understood. Resting in bed recovers your health, mana, and maximum stamina. Beds can be cheaply rented at inns. Hashtag you may also find unattended beds throughout the world. However, some are unsafe and you will be taking a chance by resting in them. I like that. I like that. Inquisitor Ignavius is waiting for you at the nearby Inquisition column, Prisoner 17. We strongly recommend speaking to her before wandering forth your highly probable demise. Alright. That's cool. Oh, remember me saying like my fascination with the ability to simply walk on objects that are moving in the game world and like interact with them? As you approach, the Inquisitor takes a deep breath of air. Do you smell that, Prisoner 17? Mushrooms? He clicks his fingers. Exactly! He turns to you, a beaming smile across his face. I have never seen so many mushrooms in my life! Such wide stalks, such healthy gills. He takes a long breath. Ah, and such potent spores. We have mushroom force back home in Lundell, but nothing like this. He waggles a finger at you while turning his gaze back to the mushrooms. Prisoner 17, if you get back alive, remind me to get a batch of scry shroom tea for my wife. They make it here on the Oneric Isles, and I hear it's to die for. Alright. He slaps you on the shoulder. That's damn good of you, prisoner. Ah, but where are my manners? He holds out his hand in greeting. Inquisitor Ignavius of the 12th Inquisitorial Tribunal. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Shake it, why not? I mean, we stink, and he's already revealed like his mushroom autism to us. I'm like, yeah, sure. You can't be like all that awful of a person intentionally just yet, right? He grips your hand with an equal firmness. I see I'm in good hands, I'm in good company, prisoner. He points to the fortress ahead. That's the blinding light, the fortress of Velocalus, leader of the Dark Star mercenaries. The High Confessor told me you'd be joining the assault, and not a moment too soon. We need all the help we can get. I've sent all my agents, but so far none have reported back. We expected heavy fighting, but it seems those Dark Star ruffians We're a tougher bunch than we gave them credit for. Your orders are to capture Vela alive. A tall order, I'll admit, but I think you're up to the job, prisoner. So, any questions? Oh, give me lore. Tell me more about Vela. He nods. Yes, I'm sure you have plenty of questions. What do you want to know? Tell me about Vela and the Dark Stars. Vela Kalus. Now that's a name that'll make hair stand on end. She's the daughter of the old Admiral Kalos and the apostatic Union Navy, but instead of following in her father's footsteps, she founded the most accomplished mercenary band since the God War. Sure, she's currently the most wanted criminal in the Union, but you've got to hand it to her. For years, the Union itself relied on Vela and her Dark Stars to do the job, and to do the jobs the Navy were unwilling or unable to do themselves. Okay. It's a pity she turned down such a dark path. In the later years of the Dark Stars, the number of villainous deeds far exceeded those of noble intent. What is a real villainy? Well, there was the Astro College heist in Bayonne, where they made off with an artificed star among other priceless treasure. And then there was the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay, and all those hostages slaughtered at the siege of Sarakolko. I could go on. In the end, they say she lost the plot, started yammering about some sort of heaven. The Inquisition ruled this was tantamount to cultism. Article 112? Claims of a religious nature, and wanted her arrest. Of course, I think the polymaths over in Revolva had wanted her gone long before all this, but too big for her boots, and finally they had their warrant. Even Vela's own mercs got so riled up they mutinied against her. She's been hiding out here for years, but the Inquisition finally got the go-ahead to make a move, so here we are. Why are you using prisoners like me? He grins. Because rigorous labor is a tonic for the ills of one's mind. We're not like some common judiciary back in the Union homeland where prisoners are thrown in a pit with a scrap of moldy bread no matter their crime. He taps his forehead. We recognize the twisted intellect of our guests, and if we can untwist that reason with the right application of punitive employment, we will have enlightened the world just a little. Slave labor. Got it. He clears his throat. We are also authorized to use any method at our disposal when a mission is going, how do they say it in Slav? Udders up. What do you think about your boss? He strokes his chin. Many in the Inquisition think it is a travesty that a confessor, that is, a prisoner still serving their penance, has been granted control of an entire tribunal. Normally, it would be the job of a High Inquisitor. Interesting. So the person that gave me this quest, my job, my assignment, who freed me from my cell to tell me to go out and take Vela Kalus, is technically a prisoner? Indeed, there is also the nature of her crimes and how they relate to the very criminal she has been tasked to apprehend. But personally, I think, despite her quirks, she's proved herself as one of the most accomplished agents within our ranks. Alright, well, about the mission. Additional questions. How do I get into the blinding light? Why, do you see that great big cannon looming overhead? That's part of the blinding light fortress and is where you need to get to. I think that's the golden thing that's like at the very top of it that you can kind of see moving. Just stride into that main gate, making sure to slay any pesky dark stars that get in your way. Once you're in the compound, find a lift mechanism that will take you up to the battlements. That's where Vela has been holed up. Okay, I do hear kittens. I think they're just meowing a bunch though. Is there a way I can avoid bloodshed? Ah, the sneaky sort, are we? Well, you're in luck. My agents reported there's a side entrance to the right of the fortress, which leads into a maintenance tunnel of some sort. I'm sure the Darkstars had laid plenty of traps, but surely nothing you can't disarm with a deft hand, eh? Once you're inside, you can try and avoid detection by keeping to the walls. These old Gad War forts... Gad War? No. God War? Is that a typo? Or is it... Have plenty of nooks and crannies, so just... keep quiet and stay out of sight, yes? Alright, time to get going. When you're done, be sure to check in with me after the mission. I've taken quite an interest in those Oniric Isles of late. Sorry, in these Oniric Isles of late. And I'm sure I can fill you in with plenty of useful tidbits. Neat. So, go in. Capture Velocalus alive. Disarm the cannon. Hold up. You mean to tell me that they have like air support? That they have like flying implements? They still haven't like taken this fortress? What's wrong? We're like right up to the fortress's front teeth. We're providing dental surgery. And we still can't capture it? Dang. But I do want to try and take the side entrance. I probably shouldn't have that. I shouldn't have that spell equipped because I'm definitely going to just press control trying to like crouch. Okay, nothing there. And I'm going to accidentally cast like Homeward Bone and revert hours of oh. All right, there we go. There's one down. Get parried, idiot. No, don't you dare take a sip of that potion. Don't you dare. Nuh-uh. Not allowed. Also, I never really hit him whenever he had his shield up. I need to see if I like bounce off or not. Alright, so I suppose that is a side entrance where I can then be sneaky, and I would have to avoid and look for traps. And I want to take it so that I can see what happens with traps and whatnot. See what happens whenever I die, really. Also incredibly tempting to like throw myself off the island just every single time, just succumb to the voices, throw myself away. Approach terminal velocity. You know? Ooh. Oh yeah, the cabin. I saw this earlier. I was tempted. Or not tempted, I was interested. Why do they all have health potions? Why do they all seem to have health potions? Stop it. Stop having health potions. Okay. 3 lockpicks. Holy shit. E to 5. Oh, huh? Okay, so I guess I just roll for it, and then depending on my lockpicking skill, I get like a higher bonus. Iron ore. A decent quality ore that can be used to upgrade rusty weapons. Most of the Isle's mines were abandoned after the God War, but the ore remains there for the taking. So I just need to like find a blacksmith, find Andre of Astora. Alright. I don't know what like... Okay, I guess that's gold. Wait, these are actual trees. These aren't mushrooms, these are trees. Interesting. And of course they're being chopped for firewood. Yummy. I'm glad that the throwing weapons seem pretty good. Oh man. Anyway. Okay, so I would be going for parries more often, but it drains like a lot of my stamina, and if I remember right, then you can't like parry at like half stamina, and I'm about there. Hand me that. 3 gold coins. I have no mini money. Where are you? Paradoxicus. Ah, this is the one of the things that is required for mana potions. Used as an alchemy ingredient. Herbs seems to defy the very principles of reality, often appearing differently depending on how it is observed. Okay. Not Outer Wild rules. More knives? Let's go. It didn't give me an exact number of the amount of knives that it gave me. I assume 5. I think it had like 6 from throwing them at people. Now I have 11. I swear I heard the noise of like somebody swinging something at me or something flying by my head. Investigate later, I suppose. Now, let's see about sleeping in the tent and seeing if that respawns enemies or not. Yeah, just sleep until what I assume to be morning, yeah. Alright, that was a bridge? That's a safe bed that time around. Enemies are still gone. Good. It's pretty fucking cool. Real cool sight. Love that. I actually pulled a book off the shelf the other day. And by the other day, I mean yesterday. Of course I mean yesterday, not the other day. But it was a old book from 1991 called Dark Sun Rising. It's been one of those books that has been on mine and my dad's bookshelf for a very long time. And I don't think that I've ever read it. But I was in the mood to read something the other day. By the other day, I mean yesterday after stream. As I have figured out that I am a lot happier whenever I'm not sitting at my computer the entire day playing video games. And if I'm playing video games at my computer, I'm within like a tabbing in distance of like my YouTube, and I get to like look at my stuff. Okay, okay. Oh, hitting them in the back does a lot of damage. Okay, understood. Gained ammunition. Health potion. Lockpicks. Oh, I can't pick them up. Paradoxicus. And a stamina potion. Let's go. Alright. There's a lot of stuff where they're taking just lying around. I'm gonna interact with this. Does it lower? Lift is not yet. Oh, shortcut. Alright, okay. So I can take that lift, and then I can go sleep at the inn, and then I can take it back up, and I can continue my progress. Got it. Understood. The book Dark Sun Rising seems to be following the trend of fantasy, but actually science fiction, because it has oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. So if I fail a lockpick, if I fail to lockpick, it breaks the lockpick. But if I succeed, come on. There we go. Okay, but if I succeed, then I don't lose a lockpick. And there was no way that I wasn't going to get hit by that trap, or no way that I was going to be able to disarm that trap. But it seems I can just jump over them, even if they are on a bit on a sloped surface. Can I crawl through this? I can. I can Metal Gear Solid crawl through stuff. The door is barred from the other side. Unfortunate. Oh, in I go. I'm not a sneaky sort of person, but I do like to check out alternative paths. Somebody's study, somebody's astronomy study, a cluttered desk, an assortment of maps, notes, and diagrams clutter the table, detailing the planned exploits of the Dark Star mercenaries. One in particular catches your eye, an expedition to the cursed underlands far below the sky realms, where the delusions are coming from, right? You recognize these old machines are God War relics, inoperable and mostly useless. Such strange contraptions are rarely seen outside the Clockwork Kingdom these days. Okay. Same thing. I'm not going to sleep in there just yet. Don't need to. Oh. Old contraptions. Oh. Go for 3 lockpicks. That the no, that's not the same room that I was looking at. Where am I going? I may get like hella lost. Well, this is a fake ass door. I should be able to. Oh. Player, you have unspent delusions. Player. Well, whilst I consider, let me go eject some of this green tea honey out of my system real quick. I'm gonna take this time to also stretch a little bit, because I got up and my legs felt stiff. It could be because it's like rainy outside. It could be because it's British weather out. Ugh. Ugh. Let me drink the rest of my my honeyed green tea. Okay. I think I may have added a little too much honey, but honey good. So I want like might and persona, I think. I don't know what agility does. I haven't been movement speed and jump height. Okay. Never mind. Everything except for wisdom. So I don't know how many like levels I can appropriately get. But apparently in this world, the more schizophrenic you are, the more powerful you are. So of course VTubers would be like the most powerful creatures in existence here, right? If they lived in the world of Dread Delusion, they would be unstoppable monsters. Okay. Oh, this is the lift, yeah? Where are you going, Prisoner 17? Are you attempting to run from your duty? If you must recuperate, the lift next to me will take you back to the Inquisition camp. Favela is still in the fortress, as we strongly suggest you go back inside and find a way to reach the battlements up above. Alright, bastard. Lift is not yet active. Okay, there we go. I've activated the lift. I can recuperate. I've unlocked the Dark Souls elevator, the shortcut elevator. Let's go. Or rather, the Kingsfield elevator, the Kingsfield shortcut. And I suppose the same thing can go from there. I wonder if I had like high enough agility, would I be able to like bee hop over like would I be able to jump from here across and skip a bunch of stuff, but I just had like a high enough movement and if I had a high enough move speed and jump height? That could be cool. Time for murder. Ow. You dare hit me. While you were threatening me. Alright, we already got the guy in the corner hiding specifically so that he can gank you whenever you are contending with other creatures in the area. Understood. Beer! A mug full of frothy beer. Beer is cheap in the Skylands, mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp. It's exported to the far corners of the Apostatic Union. I don't like beer. Going to be real honest. Beer kind of sucks. Beer kind of real bad. Okay. Also, I need to take time today to deal with little Dewey and his corpses, as they are. I kind of just left them on the counter because the smell of sourdough is not all that bad. I quite like the smell of yeasty sourdough, which is pretty much like the smell of beer, but they are starting to get moldy. I think that's like Inquisition I think it's inquisitorial stuff. Old contraptions. Okay, that's just it's lore. Old contraptions lore. Open up this door. Where are you? What did you do? This was the secret door that I was talking about, or that I encountered. There should be, yeah, okay, there's the traps. Okay, I know where that goes. Never mind. I don't need to go this way. This is the front entrance, I believe. That I've already fought. Did I? Okay, I didn't. That way I crawled into that way. Okay, that's the vent that I crawled in. Okay, all right. So this way I go, yes? Money. I kind of like the background music. This looks like an interesting landmark. All right, understood. Even though it is an interesting landmark that has been marked on a map, I don't quite have a map to mark it on. Lockpick, money. Okay, hitting them in the back does like double damage, and you can absolutely bait out like really long animations from them, or they'll just like do the long animations themselves and they can't really like turn and also do animations. I mean, right, I have so many potions of all kinds. I'm holding on to these. This looks like an interesting landmark marked on my map that I don't have. Can I go this way? Nothing. Can't even hop up that way. All right, you got it. You can crawl through there, but there was like the door right there. Yeah, I can crawl through that, sure, but why would I? Iron ore, nice. Got more upgrade for my sword, for my iron sword. Hoping to exchange it for a spear. Now that door might be hella trapped, so I don't quite want to open it just yet. But oh, okay, closed. Now is there a way to get up? I suppose I could hop off the airship, which I forgot was one of the major selling points of this video game. And we're in the video game. I was just caught up in just like walking around, thinking, oh, you know, that's new, that's cool, that's neat. Oh yeah, that's also the main cannon that I'm supposed to disable. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. I'm remembering. I'm paying attention. I'm looking at stuff in my universe. I'm not just like going in a straight path, just like looking at all the pixels for loot. I'm able to recognize stuff that's going around. Me and other 3,000 delusions that I have about myself, which makes me an incredibly powerful dread delusion player. Ooh, something has changed. Where? Up there? Yeah, I heard it from up here. Was this door closed? The Inquisition got all the way up here, and now they're calling in like prisoners. What? Does it not finish the job or something? Just like mostly finished. They just like wiped each other out. Okay, I think this is around the place where I cannon was, so this might take me down. Lift is not yet active. Never mind. It ain't taking me nowhere. Ain't taking me to shit. That Vela. Vela Calouse. What name is she reminding me of? What name does she have that is very similar to another name that I'm thinking of? Bellicuse? Okay, I can't open that door. Alright then. Bellicuse stands with the gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded, but hides it well. Loose the sails! And why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly, you catch her eye. What's this? A straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you have caught us at a rather inopportune moment. Oh, okay. So I can either join, like, the Sky Pirates. Or I can, like, remain with the Warhammer 40k Omnissiah Inquisition. Sorry, I had to take a little bit of my... I had to go for, like, the dregs of my my honey green tea. I crave the honey. I crave honeys. I'm a bear for real, for real. I actually did, like, look at myself in the mirror yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? Why is my chest huge? And that's wasted on me. Can I join you? Ah. She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean, no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards. You don't quite fit the bill. Man. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the apostatic union's tyranny to an end. And that will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, but I doubt we'll meet again. Well, shit. Fortress needs repairing before that will work, so... She really did look at us and say, ew, gross. And... oh. I've got a crystal point. Entice. This oddity of a spell draws upon the caster's force of personality rather than their arcane knowledge to sway erstwhile enemies to their side. Much studied by academic wizards, the nature of the spell remains something of a mystery, but its power is not in doubt. Oh, so I now have access to a charm spell. And I imagine that it gets better if I have a higher persona stat, which is one of the stats that I'm wanting to level up. Upgrade my property, huh? Huh? Oh, wait, I just own this castle now? I just own this fortress now? I didn't want to... Is there not a... Okay. I was looking for an X button. It's like, oh wait, just let me close out. Okay, so I guess I now technically own this fortress. Can't jump off. Can't jump off here. I cannot. Understood. The dead bodies just pick themselves up. Oh, it's you. The High Confessor wants to speak with you. Up on the platform. He mutters under his breath. But what she sees in a wretched prisoner is beyond me. I'm sorry, I'm making sure that I'm drinking like an extra lot. How does this sound? Wait, how does this sound? I need to like press the replay button. Hold up a minute. I'm curious because I've never quite used a hard tune on the Go XLR. Okay, Lamau. That's that ain't the voices I'm giving her. Hard tune. Let's go over here. Gender, megaphone, robot, hard tune. Natural. Hard. Ooh, hard tune source. Ooh, hard. So what if I press it and go with the natural hard tune style? It takes in sources from all the other audio channels to do something, I'm sure. Okay. I should be messing with these off stream, and I should just basically never mess with the hard tune at all in general. But there we go. That'll be all right. Well, the Inquisitor can wait. Ah, prisoner 17. I believe you are wanted by the High Inquisitor. Best not keep her waiting. By all means, come and take a shot. I guess we're not keeping her waiting anymore. The High Confessor is giving orders to the agents around her, pointing with her mechanical limbs and shouting between bouts of coughing. Eventually, she notices you.
Ah, prisoner 17, wasn't it? Our drones have been tracking you. It seems that Vera has escaped.
Yeah, I failed. A high-pitched laugh reverberates through her coffin.
Nonsense. I was certain you would be cut into tiny pieces. It's astounding you made it this far.
Oh, also you see how the coffin thing, the urn, has like an open face on it, so you can like see into it and see her face whenever she's like looking forward towards us. See, like right now, you can see her face. And the urn on the inside kind of looks like fleshy. It's fucked up. I like it.
But your sentence still stands. You may yet prove your usefulness. We must ascertain where Vela has fled to. Luckily for us, I know just who we can ask.
She laughs to herself, but this turns into a pained series of retches. After a moment, you think she may have vomited.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna read this in my own voice rather than putting on a voice, because this is lore, and I want to pay as much attention to the lore as possible. The Oniric Isles are home to a number of former Dark Star mercenaries. My superiors would rather I executed them, but she is silent at a moment. They are of more use to us alive. If anyone knows where Vela went, they will. I would start with Jack Basalt, a former Navy captain turned sellsword. We have already contacted him and arranged a meeting. You can find him at the Wobbly Noggin Pub in Hallowtown, in the center of the Oniric Isles. Basalt has promised to direct us to his comrades in exchange for the polymath's pardon. He can help you find the others. Why me of all your agents? The Dark Stars are deeply mistrustful of the Inquisition.
You could say we've had a few run-ins in the past. As one of our newest and most amenable operatives, you may have better luck than others of my agents.
Which way to Hallowtown?
Follow the road south through the village of Quill and cross the gate bridge. This should get you to Hallowshire.
All right, south through a village, across a bridge. Got it.
You will need to acquire an apostatic union passport to cross the bridge. I wish I could grant you one myself, but we are undersupplied. Perhaps the locals in the village of Quill could help you.
Got it. Good. And be careful. These islands are on the very fringe of apostatic union territory. There may be worshippers or even minor gods who have fled the union's purges tucked away here. The only assuredly faithless place is Hallowtown. And beyond Hallowshire's borders, there is ground even union boots won't tread upon. To the east, the Clockwork Kingdom is in full-blown crisis, while the people of the Endless Realm to the west are cursed to never die.
My tribunal will establish a command post in this fortress, the Blinding Light. Return here to recuperate if you wish. Oh, and one more thing. There's the exit. From now on, you'll be known as Confessor 17. This doesn't change your crimes or your sentence. Sounds a little better than prisoner, eh?
I think the only other dude that has that has a name that we have met has mentioned that a confessor is still a prisoner, and that she is also a prisoner. You know, due to as made obvious by the urn that she's in. But hey, we're not called prisoner. It's a slightly better word, slightly more positive connotation.
Very well, but you'll have to speak up. It is most echoey in here.
Why are you in the metal coffin?
You are not the only member of this tribunal to have betrayed the apostatic union. In my former life, I committed heinous crimes. Unlicensed spell weaving, conversing with gods, abetting armed conflict. I could go on. This iron coffin is an honor, a privilege. The pain it delivers, the exquisite torment, sharpens my reason. And it was specially designed to insulate my mind, lest I hear the gods' cruel whispers and forget my penance.
What's with the fortress?
Its name is the Blinding Light. It was a god war fortress some 40 years ago, a marvel of Cardovan engineering. That giant cannon blasted void steel spears through the heart of many god. At the height of the Dark Star's infamy, Velacalus procured this fortress, restored it from a heap of scrap. For the past few years since the Dark Stars mutinied against one another, Vela has been hiding in here. Believe it or not, I have been here before, long ago. It is strange to be back.
Question's done. Goodbye. I want to go back, and I want to go. Well, hold up. Since I have any more spell cast, to unlock a spell slot. Okay, well, can I cast? Oh. Ah, I have to hold the right click in order for it to work. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, hey, look, it's person. Vela spent countless nights here, hunched at her desk by the light of a candle, while the rest of her crew slept. She would pore over sky charts and scour old tomes for shreds of arcane knowledge. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by a pure desire to carve out a better world. But in time, I came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl, trying to fix something broken inside herself. For there is a thorn in Vela's heart she cannot remove. Sometimes its maddening scratch pushes her to greatness. Other times it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. The ghost looks into your eyes. Listen, stranger. Whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vela. I see it clear as day. But what will happen next is a tangle of infinite possibilities. A dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. If you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts on the northeastern edge of Hallowshire. I will meet you there. Alright, so we go south to a road where we can find a way to Pridwin, or Prill, something like that. And whenever we are there, we have to look for a passport. And then whenever we have that passport, we'll be able to cross a bridge. Constructing, unfurnished. Understood. So I have to wait for the workshop to finish building. It's not just instantaneous. Got it. Understood. And I'm hoping that that is a way to upgrade my rusty sword. Ah, Confessor 17. I just knew you'd survive the assault. The drones were all but certain you'd meet a gruesome end, but you sure showed them, huh? About that tea. What was it again? Yes, Gryshroom tea for my wife. They make it here in Pruill Village, just south down the road from the Blinding Light Fortress. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, he wanted to give me information about the Sky Realms. By all means, tell me about the Apostatic Union, which I think is what we belong to, yeah? I think the Apostatic Union is home to like the Polymath and the Inquisition, which we are a prisoner to, or sorry, no longer prisoner, confessor to. Could be wrong on that one. I'm trying to keep track. So the Union, and then to the west there's the Endless Realms where people can't die. To the east there's like the Clockwork Kingdom. Then there was a fourth, I think, or am I getting confused with the Nyric Isles? Who will? Oh, I'll figure it out later. He glances you up and down. I think it's another typo there. Well, surely you've been there. Union Heartland, I mean? Well, the Union is the most civilized space in the Sky Realms since the world end. You may not agree, but to my mind, it's the truth. What's his history? For the past 400 years, the Sky Realms have been under the control of the wicked covens and their gods. It may be true that some preach tolerance, but others were tyrants who twisted their poor followers into cruelty and ignorance. This you cannot dispute. You see, the Wiccans acted no different from the worst Slevian cartels. They forbade the weaving of cipher magic and the advancement of reasoned debate. They locked us in blood contracts with gods who stunted our advancement. But 40 years ago, in the God War, the apostatics cast off our shackles. It is true that a lot of blood was spilled, both mortal and divine. But now, in Union territory, reason and discourse have replaced ignorance and fear. What was the Heartland like? Well, depends on where you go. I'm from Lundell, a place with windswept hills, soggy marshes, and crumbling castles, circled by a blue neutron star. We also have a weakness for ale. There's also Beyond, known for its universities and fine wine, and Slev, a rugged wetland where criminal elements are rife. So is the Union Heartland like a whole different planet if it circles a blue neutron star? I wouldn't be surprised. Because the planet that we're currently on doesn't really have continents anymore. It just has like floating islands. And at the center of the planet that we're at is I would assume a dreaming god that is through its dreams influencing the sky realms, which are like all the floating islands that makes up the different land masses of the planet. So it could be that the Union that is not on the map that I saw earlier in the game. But many would consider the most important Union realm to be Venna. It's a warm, beautiful archipelago full of orchards bathed in yellow starlight, and home to the Union's most important city, Ryova. Ryova is where the Union Council of Polymaths meet. It's a city full of floating houses, all strung together with bridges and ropes, with gondolas drifting between them. When you're in the middle, it said you can't see a hint of sky. There's buildings in every direction. That sounds cool. That sounds like a really cool place. I like floating cities. I like bridges. I like floating islands. It's fucking cool. One of my favorite cities in Morrowind was Vivek. Even though it was like, I don't know, 6 pyramids put together with like the most confusing gondola system, or rather the most confusing way of going through the city and recognizing where it was, because they only had like 2 textures for the entire place, and they just like copy and pasted like 6 pyramids across each other and just like called it a city. It was really cool. I like the gondolas, and also the floating rock with the bridges on it. Yeah, that was cool. I don't know. It's neat. I don't know. I have no way to explain why I find sky bridges cool. But wherever you go in the Union Heartlands, there's nowhere as rugged and wild as this. Nary a sewer for miles. Alright, I might cut back on doing this dude's voice, because it might be that he yaps. It might be that he will tell me a whole lot of words, and it's starting to hurt my throat kind of a lot. Destroy that email. Hold up. Might also need to use the bathroom as well, in a little bit. Anything else? Tell me about the Oniric Isles. Well, the Oniric Isles are the archipelago we're on now. It's always been at the fringe of Union territory, and has only recently had a regional council installed in Hallowshire. But there are also islands outside of Union control. To the east lies a Cockwork. Whoops, Freudian slip. Thinking about dicks again. Ruled by a machine monarch, while to the west lies a rather frightful place of undying souls known as the Endless Realm. Tell me about the Endless Realm. Did you ever hear the stories of the Cadaver Crusades, led by those nasty ghouls that plundered the living to eat their flesh? He visibly shivers. Well, turns out they weren't just stories. Those monsters actually exist, and have a little kingdom right over yonder, ruled by the so-called Queen of Silver. I tell you, you couldn't make it up. Last I heard, they packed in all that flesh-eating madness and started farming some sort of mindless meat. Fancy that. Ghouls, with the conscious. Oh, okay. That seems neat. So it's a kingdom of ghouls that have a queen, like a banshee queen, perhaps one that is undead and fears permanent death, and maybe perhaps Sylvanas Windrunner. Oops. And they created a way to grow meat in a lab to satisfy their ghoulish meat hunger. That seems cool. All right, tell me about Hallowshire. Though Hallowshire has technically been under Union control since the God War, it's been somewhat neglected until recently. That means there's still cultists lurking around the hills, not yet flushed out. There are even whispers of gods lurking in nasty crooks and crannies. Sorry, nooks and crannies. But no need to worry, a Union Council chamber has just been built in Hallowtown, and this place now has its very own polymath. With such an esteemed education, she'll have this place sorted out in no time. Wait, hold on, I have to fiddle with my thumb a little bit. There's something going on with my thumb. Hold on, let me just grab my little clipper here and just destroy this cuticle. All right, there we go. No more bothering. No more messing with my my need for textures. Tell me about the Clockwork Kingdom. Well, the less said about that place, the better. It used to be known as Cordova, and during the God War, they aided the apostatics in overthrowing the Wiccans and their gods. They even made the Blinding Light Fortress, as well as many other war machines. The Confessor did say, or sorry, the Inquisitor, the Lady in the Pot, did say that the cannon was of Cardivan make. But they always were a little too big for their boots. Despite having the best alchemists and aetherists in the sky realms, they got the mad notion of making some sort of magical utopia where every foolish peasant could cast a spell. What a nonsense, I say. Only for a while, it seemed like the buggers actually got it to work. The stuff that was coming out of the newly formed Clockwork Kingdom was making even the erudite academy scholars blush with envy. At least until their mechanical king went mad and threw the whole place into chaos. Now it's a frozen wasteland full of malfunctioning robots and rotting crops. Which is a damn shame, because there were a lovely little tea house in Ferropolis that my wife adored. Ah, well. What island are we on now? Ah, this little island is known as Pwill. Just a handful of mushroom farmers here, really. But its remote location has always made it a haven for smugglers and pirates. Perhaps that's why Vela came here to lick her wounds after the Dark Star. Another typo. I want to know about the islands. Anything else? Oh. Anything else? I need to stop talking to you so that I stop doing his voice. Because oh buddy, oh baby, oh boy, oh pal. My throat. I got honey and green tea for the express purpose of making sure that my throat doesn't fucking die. And yet here I am with a throat that's fucking dying. Also, I know that the Inquisitor said to go south, but I don't have a compass, so I don't really know which direction south is. Hold up. What's going on in there? Like some sort of large breathing brain in there. Door's barred from the other side. It's like the inner workings of a void shell cannon. I would not be surprised if it's something like you prod a disgusting brain and it throws out some sort of piercing explosive. No, if it isn't our newest confessor. She bows her head. I'd love to help you with your mission, but I don't have the security clearance to know all the ins and outs. You should speak with Inquisitor Ignavius on the platform. He'll know what to do. Ah. Understood. She did not outright hate me. Okay. Is this the workshop that's under construction? Constructing unfinished, still under construction? Got it. Understood. All right, so rather than backtracking, I guess I'll take the... Oh, that looks like a city. That looks like a town. That looks like a place called Quillhaven, where I can get my passport. And this looks like a place I haven't been to yet. In the fortress. If it's going to be my fortress, might as well explore it, right? This is the side entrance. Alright. This is the door that was barred. Understood. Oh, shortcuts. Shortcuts. Dark Soul brain activating. Lift not yet active. Fuck. That's probably the cannon, right? Or not. The mushrooms giggle at me. Oh my, what's all that commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of these Oniric Isles back in Riova, but it seems to be decades out of date. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades have floated into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. Know where I can find one? Well, I know that the Erudite Academy is flying over Hallershire to the south of here. You can see it up there in the sky. Travels all over the Apostatic Union, so I've heard. I met one of those scholars in a red tent in the forest underneath Quill Village, though I've seen them in other places too. Believe it or not, they're working on a map of the region right now, only not quite ready. Still, I tried asking them. Worth a shot, Where are you trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. As a boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still. I always dreamed of going there someday. And I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat and are on good terms with the Apostatic Union. So I said to myself, what do I have to lose? No, well, I suppose they could still eat me. Alright, so. Is that the floating academy there? Oh, that's the academy that's floating up there. And there's a dude with a red tent that could give me a side quest to get a map of some kind. Knife? Money? Just like out here in the wild? For real? Another one of these shrine thingies. Don't know what they do. Let's see. Let me look at this. This way to Sacred Shroom. This way to Quill Village, yeah? Mausoleum? Thing, explore? Find? Look at? Peep? See? Spot? Oh. That looks like enemy. That looks like not friendly. That looks like beholder. That looks like, give me, ooh. Owie. What a 5p? What a 5p I says? Or 5L? 5L because I'm a a moral player rather than a guilty gear player. Reminds me that I should probably I want to launch more Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I want to play more Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. You gotta stop laughing at me, mushrooms. I know I'm Delulu and all, but like, come on. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was another like weird monster. Nah, it's a shrine with maybe a mandrake, maybe a new alchemical thing. Is it worth it? I haven't seen where I can perform alchemy just yet. Ooh, need a 5. I ain't. That's a 2 in 6 chance, 1 in 3, 33% chance of succeeding on that. Beats. Where's my background music? I've been enjoying vibing to this, like, actually kind of relaxing adventure. Oh, and I should have. No, it probably wouldn't have done anything. Okay, I know that I'm going to like. Wait, that's actually like really close. Hold up. I know that I'm going to go to that island and just be fucking terrified of a dragon all the time. Youth looks at you with caution, wide eyes lodged in a gaunt face. Oh, a newcomer. Welcome to Quill Village. My name's Ludd. Were you involved in all that commotion over the vault fort? I'm an Inquisition agent hunting criminals of the Apostatic Union. He shivers and he looks you up and down. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you don't look like one of those agents. You must be undercover, right? Well, if it would help, I could tell you about town. We're just a humble village. Have you heard of Scryshroom? It's a mushroom that shows you the future. We grow it and sell it. Only things aren't going so well lately. People are worried. Well, what's going on? Well, the crop yield is bad. Each year we've been growing less Scryshroom. Some people are getting worried. He looks around and leans in closer. I've heard some people are considering the old ways. His eyes are practically bulging, you know, consorting with Wiccans, gods. Well, that's very stupid of them. Boy nods furiously. Of course, very illegal, but also kind of exciting, wouldn't you say? He seems to regret his choice of words. Oh, it's very boring here sometimes. Anyways, the local Waymaster Corwick has gotten pretty spooked by it all. He's weighing everyone who comes by just to make sure they're not a Wiccan. My mother, Olwen, she's a mayor, by the way, doesn't seem too bothered by it at all. She's much too worried about something else. I heard her mumbling about some sort of monster lately. He blinks. Oh, I'm sorry, I do tend to waffle, don't I? Is there anything else you'd like to know? I gotta get going. Okay. So I get a feeling that I would have the ability to discern whether or not I should purge heresy. And that it is up to me whether or not I purge heresy from worshiping gods. And oh, look at that big fucking framped. This looks like an interesting landmark. That looks like an iron ore. Hand it over. Door is shut tight. I get the feeling this is supposed to be like a secret area that I'm not supposed to be here yet. Perhaps might be a back way. But it wasn't all that hard to find, so I'm just I don't know. Let's see. Wind chimes. I love the sounds of wind chimes. Damn, the spatial audio was really, really good. I was basically able to pinpoint that by sound where it kind of was. The man's eyes follow you with suspicion. His graying hair and withered skin suggest he is older than most in the village. A faded scar runs down his face. You're new to town, I gather? Well, I'm the local waymaster. Name's Kolwick, and I'll have you know, before you engage in any business here in Pwill, I'll be taking your weight. So if I weigh the same as a duck, then I'm a witch? No, another word. Please step on the scales. Thanking you kindly. Alright. Go on it. In Pwill Village, you met Waymaster Kolwick, who refused to speak to you until you were weighed with his enormous scales. You've weighed yourself. Probably report back to him. He's like right there. You didn't really need to. I think that's the first time that the game has like popped up a message just like, hey, the quest has been updated. Yeah, water. Also, let me I could use the bathroom real quick. I leave you with ambience and my stat page. And my legs are still like, oh, my legs are still doing the thing where it feels tight. Ah, ew, ah, yeah, oh yeah, ah yeah, this is whoa tight, wow. All right. Back to video game. I like that my agility is higher than my attack and defense. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I pass? The prime glyph says you're a criminal. Lesser glyphs are hard to parse. Let's see now. Says here you are a petty criminal. The other glyphs say, well, let's see. You were found all beaten up. Well, I assume you were betrayed by your own sword, eh? That was your right. There's one more glyph. Inquisition agent? He looks up from his parchment. His face struck with puzzlement. I'm begging your pardon. At first glance, I thought you might be one of them Dark Stars mercenaries running from the Inquisition raid. But you must have been fighting those scoundrels, huh? Yes, those crimes were just a cover story. Or, yes, I'm a confessor, atoning for my crimes. Okay, I have a feeling that saying that this is just a cover story will be an outright fucking lie, and it would be easily caught. So, I'm trying to find the button on my keyboard. That would allow me to just like say yes, because I can switch through dialogue. I can see, like, I can hover over them. But pressing E, which is the interact button, doesn't continue them. Pressing numbers doesn't, also doesn't. So I definitely have to click them. Well, far be it from me to delay Inquisition business. I would approve your visit to Quill. You won't get into trouble. But, hey, in light of your profession, you know this humble servant of the apostatic union at hand? There'd be an apostatic union passport in it for you. You see, Inquisition raid ain't the only reason we've been so eager to wait people are late. There's also fears of bloody god worship among the townsfolk. After all, we've been through. Wait. There's also fears of bloody god worship among the townsfolk. After all we've been through. We can get to the scales later because I am interested in the scales. Because I got got. Good one, developer. You tricked me. Yeah, I heard scales that was being weighed, like quite literally. Yeah, it's like okay. I heard that they was like hunting for witches. Sorry, Wiccans, which are witches. You know. And I got by magic. So you need help tracking down god worshippers? Aye. Folks have been afeared recently, you see. Oh, water. It's just like water. Water, I need water. Aye. Folks have been afeared recently, you see. The soil is dying and the harvests are down. Merchants want to buy our scratch room more than ever, but we can't meet demand. So some have been flirting with the old ways. What makes the old ways so bad? Been 40 years since the God War. 40 years since the apostatics told the Wiccans and their gods to go fuck themselves. 40 years since me and the lads drove a void spear through our own god's eye. That cruel, violent bastard of a god, Engen. And in those 40 years, folks have forgotten how bad it was under that divine tyrant and his wicked lackeys. Sure, we had bountiful harvests and our purses were bulging, but our sons and daughters were taken from us and the soil was fertilized with their blood. Now our old god Engen's been dead for long enough. But they say so long as people still believe some part of a god can live on. So there's been murmuring of some folk trying to bring him back. And that's got the rest of us so scared shitless. Trouble with a small town like this, we all know each other, and the guilty parties won't talk to me. But you're an outsider and an Inquisition agent to boot. I need you to ask around and try and find any Wiccan sympathizers so we can find this out quiet like. Well, the villagers start lopping each other's heads off in a frenzy. Find someone out and I'll dispense you a Union passport that'll grant passage to Halashire. Let's see. The whole god thing, what exactly is a Wiccan? Have things gotten so comfortable in the Union that people have forgotten their history? Well, I'll be damned. For as long as people can remember, Wiccans have acted as mediators between gods and their worshippers. Kind of like lawyers of the divine, I guess. Supposedly, they acted in the best interest of both mortals and the gods, binding both in a magical contract and made sure if neither of us got scuppered over. Except here in Quill, our Wiccans fucked us. The terms were all in Engen's favor. We can't have been alone, because 40 years ago, the apostatics started the God War, and we weren't the only place to slay their own god, let me tell you. Alright, let's see. Can I tell them about the seemingly excited boy? Any idea who I should be asking? We try our mayor or Owen, but honestly, she's often got her head so far in the clouds, I doubt she's a clue what's going on with our constituents. But seeing as it's all things tied up with the mushroom trade, I tried asking with a scratch room company down by the dock. Owner, Dwayne. certainly has a lot to gain from better harvest. Fair enough. How can you tell so much from the scales? These are morality scales. You'll see there's only one visible. That's because it's magically linked at the fulcrum through a bond of cipher to a scale containing the moral standard. Oh, what's the moral standard? Some kind of weight? Oh no, that'd be preposterous. How can you tell so much of a person by weighing them against a dead weight? No, don't be stupid. Moral standard is a person. A carefully selected person who bears qualities deemed the epitome of apostatic union morality. By weighing you against such perfect integrity, we can tell what degree your character's lacking. The current moral standard resides far off and beyond university. They have to rest and sleep between weigh-ins, of course, which is why weigh houses only open at certain times. Why does a small town need to weigh people? Well, on account of being on the fringes of apostatic union territory, there are certain unseemly folk who've taken advantage of Quill in the past. Mercenaries like those Dark Stars in the forest over yonder, who've used us to smuggle ill-gotten goods in the Hallowshire and beyond. So having a certified weighmaster helps Quill attract reputable merchants to buy our scratchroom tea, so we can be trusted to pay our taxes, you know? And we don't just weigh people. We can also weigh shrooms and grain. Or, well, anything really. That's enough about weighing stuff. Okay. So there's this one dude. There's this one random dude that the Apostatic Union said, yep, they are the most morally integral person possible. And they have bound them to like all the weights in the world, or in the union. And every time that somebody steps on a second weight, they're weighed against that person's moral integrity. Oh, hiccups. Sorry, moral integrity. But they can only weigh whenever that person's awake. So I think what that means is that the dude just like spends his days sitting on the weights, being like just like a really good moral person, just being like a really good Superman boy, and just like lives on the weights and then goes to sleep. I need to explore the Oniric Isles. Ah, Inquisition business, huh? Don't worry, all Colwick can keep a secret. Well, you might try and ask a Nud, who's the higher muscle over at the Scratchroom Company. I say he's a prickly fella. I never worked with him too well. I know he used to work for Dark Stars. But to be honest, I doubt you'll find out much on old Quill. They'll be wanting to reach Hallowtown in Hallowshire, the south. There's a Union Council building a bust on a dock there where skyships lay anchor. But to pass over the Union Gate Bridge, you'll need an Apostatic Union passport. Each one will grant you passage over a single bridge. As a certified wastemaster, I have one that I'm not using, but Inquisitor or not, you have to earn my trust if I'm going to just hand it over. Alright, how we going then? Mushrooms in the back speaking. Oh, this place won't let you pass this point. Okay. Fair enough. I like having clear signs. Those are the best wind chimes I've ever heard in a video game. Okay, I suppose this is the merchant house, yeah? The man sips his tea and studies you intently. New face, huh? If you got business here, talk to Dwayne at the counter. He's the proprietor of this business. I'm really only employed to make sure things go smoothly. So he's the hired muscle. He's the ex-Dark Star. And Dwayne is the guy that has a vested interest in getting more scry shroom. He's the merchant guy. Seem like the rest of the villagers. My, you're perceptive, eh? I'm a mercenary, you see. I fought with the Beyond Serpents and Lundell Blackguard, and even the Dark Stars for a time. And now, I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman. Nothing more. So please, pay me no heed. That's crash room tea you're drinking. Indeed. Tell me, the old Dwayne over there giving you a speech about how he outsmarted his business rivals by drinking the stuff? No. Well, I'm sorry for spoiling the tale for you. The thing is, he don't touch the stuff. It's more of a sales tactic, you might say. Whenever he does drink crash room tea, he tends to get rather emotional and empties his bowel prematurely. You see, crash room may be a popular drug. That's all it is to most people. A party trick or a quick eye. The truth is, most can't see the future from drinking it. The shroom has a potent psychedelic effect with many premonitions are lost in the fantasy. But the premonitions are there. You just need a low dosage and a certain eye. That's why, if you were to, say, reach for your blade right now, I'd have my knife at your throat before you knew it. Now, there's something else. Looking for former Darkstar mercenaries. Is that so? Oh, yeah, motives better be fucking congenial, because it's no secret I'm a former Darkstar merc myself. Of course, I haven't sailed with them in years. I left after the mutiny, once it came clear that Bella's ambitions were once so intoxicating, but I can get us all killed. Oh, out with it then. Exactly who are you looking for? I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. Nah, good old Jack. See, in the Union, they still call him Shame of the Navy. After all, he abandoned his rank and station to join Fella's merry band. In battle, the man was a demon. When his voice bellowed across the deck of a skyship, sword raised high, you made sure to heed it. But below deck, he always found time to share a drink with those under his command. Learn their names, their troubles. Not every merc captain does that. Of course, don't know if that was thanks to a kind art or his weakness for the strong stuff. But yes, you're meeting in a pub, right? You know, Velacaluz. Now that's a good one. You're just gonna straight up to our boss lady herself and claim that Union bounty, aren't you? Now, don't get me wrong. I never really knew the woman. I was too low ranked to be clanking my tankard with her. But I've been privy to some of her deeds, and, well, let's say you don't want to ever cross swords with Velacaluz. As for where she'd gone, I haven't the slightest idea. I wouldn't tell you if I did. That woman has plans and motions I couldn't begin to comprehend, and I won't be found complicit in trying to thwart her efforts for the sake of my own neck. Alright, enough about the Darkstars. You didn't hear anything from me. No video. God worshippers. So the little Colwick got you hunting down would-be Wiccans then. I really don't like getting involved in such matters. What people ascribe to, be it legal or otherwise, no bend of mine. No lawman after all. Of course, it hardly needs stating that if I were looking for people involved in illicit deeds, I'd probably be keeping an eye out for what happens after nightfall. That would just be stating the obvious. Now then. Ahead, welcome. Pull up a stool. If you're looking for Scry's room, you've come to the right place. You know what Scry's room does, newcomer? Yeah. Then you'll have heard it shows off the future. But see, that puts some folk off. It's scared of what they might see. But I'm here to tell you it ain't like that. There ain't no cipher spell in the great library beyond that can do what the Scry's room does. It plunges you into the river of time, so you can see the bends and currents rushing towards you. Do you know how I grew this business? Not with luck, my friend. Oh no. I used the humble Scry's room to outsmart my rivals, and now my company shits them. Sorry. Whoops. Thinking about poop, because he's a liar, and he has awful bowel movements whenever, he does the Scry's room. What are you buying? What are you selling? Go. Also rent a room? Alright, time to see what the... Ooh, a compass! I can finally see where the fuck I'm going. Hand it over. I don't know what else I would be using money for at this point. Where's Bard from the other side? Darn. I guess that's where I would be able to go to if I rented the room from him. Always good to see a returning customer. I'll talk to him about God worshippers later. I am interested in seeing what happens whenever it becomes nighttime here. Airship dock? Looks like it. I've been told there's a person here. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the Puel port of the Winged Merchants Guild. I'm the local harbor master. Can I help you? How can I get my own airship? Why, you think we just hand them out to bright-eyed travelers? Takes a lot of coin to buy a sailing vessel, you know. Most union merchants only have shares of the ships they use. Plus, if you had a bulging coin person or those fine garments you're wearing, these days you need a writ of permission from the Riovan Port Authority. And trust me, you're not going to find one of those lying around here in the sticks. Oh, shit. All right. No private airship for me. Way. Oh, man, all I wanted is to not look at that, whatever the hell that is. Fucking framed. Framed looking ass. These scry shroom farms? Scry shroom plots? So it seems like there's a sort of pathing that happens at night. Farmhand sips aimlessly. Yeah, heard any god worshippers? We don't know nothing here. If I get caught talking about that kind of stuff, Colwick will go and weigh me on one of those scary scales of his. Fair enough. I'm just staring at mushrooms. I know the feeling. Sometimes you just stare. Sometimes you just look off. You've already got all your stuff done. You just need to wait out the rest of the day. You stare off into fucking nothing. Just disassociate. And you stare off. And I imagine that would be a lot more common back in the days of simply agriculturing and farming. Because I get to do all my gardening stuff pretty quickly. I do need to go out today at some point where it dries up and fill up the soil again, because the weeds are growing, the grass is growing back, and we have a tiller, but I haven't learned how to use it yet. That, and it requires like fuel, so I can just get like a gardening hoe and just go at it, or a gardening rake rather, and just pull it through. And I've been pretty diligent about my weeding around the plants themselves. Oh, Mayor Olwyn. The woman sits with her eyes closed, a pained expression on her face. Various medallions and necklaces hang around her neck, suggesting she holds some important position here in Puel. She mutters under her breath, "Flames, oh the flames, we have to dust the flames." She continues to mutter to herself, shaking her head to and fro until she startles herself awake. "Ah, what are you doing? You have to get out of here. The Nautilob will burn you alive." Not the Nautilob. What is next? A Flanganip? You jest, but the giant Nautilob is no joke. What do you think caused all this devastation? We have to... Nothing's on fire, is it? No. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm terribly sorry you caught me in the middle of divination. My name is Olwyn, mayor of this humble village of Puel. How do you do? Are hallucinogenic drugs part of your mayoral duties, or... Well, that's probably like scry shroom, right? We're going to die. Oh, by the Skyrims? Skyrealms? Not at all. There's only a distinct possibility we may be burned alive. See, I have found myself presented with quite the dilemma. Nothing really to worry about, so please don't cause a fuss. I have the whole thing quite under control. I was merely indulging in a scribe meditation to divine what manner of threat this giant monster could pose. And, it turns out it's not really much of a problem at all. How reliable are these divinations? Oh, in Pwyll, we pride ourselves on our scribe divinations always being reliable. Except, for when they're not. 90% of the time works 100% of the time. Got it. Sometimes the drug can exacerbate the user's hopes and fears, making the vision more fantastical than prophetic. You see, a small mercenary band has made certain demands. No, I don't mean Vela's Dark Stars. This lot are much less accomplished. It makes it all the more puzzling how they've got their hands on a giant nautilob. Is the nautilob the thing that I've been looking at and seeing like, ah, that's Framped Lamau, Framped lol. Oh wait, hang on, I got a thingy from Twitch. Hold up. Yeehaw. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so I have like all but one thing required for affiliate, right? I have completed all the 3 requirements that I knew, which was like reach 50 followers, stream for at least 8 hours on 7 different days. But there's a 4th one that I didn't see, where it was average of 3 viewers, which I did not know. So what? Oh wait, what's a nautilob exactly? He moves her hand dismissively. Just a Skyrealms mollusk that you find around these pots, easily recognizable by their shells. But I had absolutely no idea they could get this big. Those mercenary scoundrels are threatening me with their huge nautilob. They claim they'll sack the town if I don't comply with their absurd demands. I really don't want to cause a panic in the town, so I'm at a loss at what to do. But if someone could sneak into their fortress to the southeast and ascertain whether this nautilob thing has any weakness we could exploit, I'd say that person would find themselves firmly within my favor. What if the mercenaries were to disappear? Oh, well, that would be quite the tragedy. The idea of more blood being spilled on Pwyllian soil is a horrible thought. But of course, it would rather solve the problem here, wouldn't it? With so little funds to hire guards, it would be awfully hard to catch the perpetrator of such a crime. Oh, but pay me no mind. I'm merely thinking out loud. Now, was there anything else? Met your son, Lud. Oh yes, my darling boy. Was he just loitering around on the path again? Never get that boy to pursue his studies, no matter how hard I try. But I shouldn't be too hard on him. There aren't any other children his age in Pwyll. My mayoral duties keep me so busy. Oh, that reminds me, it's nearly time for my invigorating intonations. And not gonna need Wiccan worship. God worship? In Pwyll? Surely not. Most of the villagers who are old enough to remember actively relishing the death of their former god Angan. Wait. Most of the villagers who are old enough to remember actively relishing the death of their former god Angan. Oh, okay. Small typo. Small typo. It felt like a weird sentence. Those wind chimes are going to drive me nuts, but I love them. They're going to drive me nuts because I hear them and I'm just like, ah, what nice sounds they are. Oh, how pleasant. How wonderful. We've always had our share of miscreants attracted to Quill. Turns out it's not only poets and horticulturists who are attracted to solitude of the countryside, but when that wretched Velocalus moved in with her cohorts, you wouldn't believe the types of scoundrels we had prancing up and down our idyllic cobbled streets. And now on top of everything else, we have the Inquisition raiding the island. So I'm sorry, but if you have dealings with those ruffians, I really can't help you. You'll have better luck with someone else around town. I know Nud has done some jobs for them. You can usually find him in the local shop. Why don't you try asking him about it? All right. Nud was the ex-merchant. Sorry, not ex-mercenary, whom we've already spoken with. Now, that's going to give me a little bit every single time, isn't it? No armors, no offhand weapons. Spells. Compass. There we go. Ah, I like that. I like this a lot. I like that the compass is not just like a thing that's at the top of my screen. I like that the UI is minimal and mostly out of the way, and really honestly, well and truly, I wish I could get rid of the crosshair as well. I don't know, I just like the compass being an actual item that I have to pull out and reference to rather than blindly follow. Because if you have watched me play Prey, and there was this part where I turned off like quest markers because I trusted that the world was constructed in such a way that it would not require quest markers, so I could simply run around and find out stuff that would be able to tell with landmarks and the like. This way to Hallowshire. Way to Wobbly Noggin. Okay. So I can't go through there yet until I have until I have a passport. Excuse me. I was unaware that I was about to click on an elevator. Understood. So where am I now? This is where, oh, that is where the novel goggin is. Don't know what you are. Ooh, I got back my throwing knife. Don't know what you are, but I can only assume that you are a creature that would intend me harm. I am Peggoth. Peggoth? So the little frog guys, they're actually kind of cute. I like them, but I have a feeling that I require murder. Try murder ahead. Oh, also, I think this might be a good time to test and see if they can be coerced by my spells. No. Jitter seeds look like enemies every single time. They look like terrifying little creatures. What was that? Okay. Not only are they entirely unaffected by the spell, they simply do not even notice that they are getting casted on. Understood. So they are a creature that I cannot coerce. So if I can sneak in and tell the God War Fort, the esteemed Rotten Onion mercenary camp. Okay. Sacred Shroom. Someone has scrawled "fuck Engen" underneath. Okay. The Quill Village. So this way to the mushroom, this way to side quest where we can get the mayor to like us a little bit more. Somebody in this home who I can talk to perhaps would be willing to discern. Oh, I'm fatigued now. Stop right there. The man brandishes a particularly rusty sword in your direction. You're not kicking, are you? No metallic limbs, dinky joints. Why would I be kicking? Cause you might be a mechanical contraption hiding in the skin of a person. Oh, don't look at me like I'm daft. It's a perfectly reasonable suspicion. Allow him to continue. Well, I'll admit you don't seem like a mindless killing machine from that blasted Clockwork Kingdom. It's just since the attacks, I've been pretty jumpy. Tell me about the machine that's been bothering you. Aye, my mechanical monstrosities. And don't laugh. I'm being sincere. They've been coming from the east, where the snow's been falling. Funny thing, it never used to snow here. At first, they were just little things, but lately, one huge metal bastard's been taken to tending my crop shrooms with its weapons. If I try and shoot away, it attacks. I could try and shut it down for you. Oh, you would? I'd be mighty appreciative. If you manage to do it, there'd be some coin in it for you. Machine seems to lurk in the snow-tipped mountain in the east. Simplest way of dealing. Oh, sorry about that. Simplest way of dealing with it would be to smash it to pieces. But its armor would deflect any blow that ain't strong enough. So maybe there's a way of shutting it down. There were a couple of suspicious container crates that fell into force around here. Alright. So we can either have a high enough attack stat to fight the giant robot to the east, or we can find like explosive containers and throw them at the thingy. Oh, I assume that's east. Yes, understood. Stamina potion. I don't want to go back to town. And I have quite a few stamina and jitter seeds. Quite a few stamina potions and jitter seeds. Alright. And time to sneak my way into this appropriated fortress. This looks like an interesting landmark. Defensible, only one way in. A moat. I hear steppies. Like the music's gone. I thought I heard something stomping around. It could just be the background music. Could be wrong. Ooh, a stamina potion. Hand it over. I could be wrong, but also the spatial directional noise. Tell me that perhaps there's a giant bongo bot somewhere off over here. Now, do I need like a hot drink? Do I need a... Or is this like the robot? Yeah, I ain't getting in there. Kidding me? Like lore skill too low. Oh, that looks like a requisition thingy. Yeah, okay. That could be worth lockpicks. Could be worth the lockpicks. Look at Inquisition requisitions and lore. Now, I imagine at the moment that I meet this giant robot, it will be nothing but bad news bears for me. Oh, that one? Oh, that's hella him. It's a train. Oh, same thing, same thing. Oh. I think I can take him. I can fight this train on legs. You ain't nothing. You ain't even got proper attacks. I feel bad for bullying you. Updated militant agriculture. Health potion. There doesn't seem to be anything of particular note in there, but there is ore in here. So I want to expend all of my lockpicks on this. Shit. All right. Well, GG's. Those my lumps. I have the lowest possible lockpicking skill, therefore I don't get access to as much loot. Them's the breaks. However, with the investigation, I could speak with lads. I could speak with folk, and utilize my charm skill where others would not be able to. That's going for me. That's good for me. I have a high enough attack skill. I don't know if that red Fisher Price bug thing is an enemy or not. It's good. This creature could also be like somebody's pet that I just murdered without a second thought. But let's go say hi to this guy. How are you? Are you just... Ooh. Sturdy silk produced by the ubiquitous silk slug. Can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, this thread is remarkably durable. Oh, little friend. Okay. Silk bug friend. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted, traveler. That blasted mech from the Clockwork Kingdom still ravaging my crops. Dealt with it. You have. And there was me, thinking you'd be hacked into tiny pieces. So tell me, how'd you do it? Smashed it. Like my pa used to say, you can solve any problem with violence, you'll do alright in this world. Of course, my pa died in pub brawl. Rest his soul. But in this case, I suppose he's right. Anyway, not much. How's it going? I glimpsed a glimmer of delusion. So that's like close leveling up? Yeah, alright, cool. Speaking of delusion, I'm going to delude myself into pissing more. So, have wind chimes. Left ear. Hi there. I'm back. Hello. I'm finished ejecting my bladder. Let's see. I think it's starting to become nighttime, if I'm correct. But I would, I would like check out this fortress before going back, and I might be able to do this fortress area in just enough time to be able to come back. Oh, is that door locked? I might have the appropriate agility skill, but not the lock picking skill. Oh, it's also high level. Holy shit. Okay, well, yeah, ain't coming through the back way. They actually had their doors locked. They've learned. They know. Someone has definitely. Wait, hold on. I don't take that much fall damage, yeah? And if I do, then I can just drink up a potion. Drink up me hearty yo-ho. Oh. Ooh. Bro, no fall damage. Let's fucking go. I'm kind of goated. More coins. Hold up a minute. Like an interesting landmark? Thanks. I'll put it down on my map that I totally own, that I totally have. That's another hut. What's this hut out here doing? Is that log just mowing at me? Nope, this place is locked. A stamina potion. A lockpick. A painting of King Henry VIII. Oh wait. What's that most recent painting that's going on Twitter? You know the one. Well, then I can't go in through the back way. Yarhar. Oh, I don't know. They might be friendly. They may be unminimal. Stop right there. This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbark. What's with the giant monster? Oh, it's a giant Notolob. Pretty scary, eh? Leans in close and chuckles. You don't quite get the joke. See, the mayor of Quill hired us to do a job. She's refusing to pay up. We're gonna sack the place unless she hands over the coin. What kind of name is Rotten Onions? It's a very fine name, I'll have you know. Birdbark is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reasoning that it's a name designed to strike fear into our enemies. How does that work? Well, it's semiotics, see? Like words and their meanings and stuff. Yes, but why do onions strike fear in the hearts of your enemies? Bard scratches his jaw and tilts his head. Oh, people don't like onions, see? They make you cry, and rotten onions even worse. Alright, I give up. Guard nods, evidently satisfied. I want to get inside. Well, you can't. Unless you get us the mayor's ledger. I'm just a huge fan of the Rotten Onions. I'd love to see where you work. Hell yeah. Needed 25? Okay, cool. Sick. So it's not like a roll of the dice. I get... okay. Not a random dice roll to see if I like successfully charm or not. It is if I have the appropriate charm level, if I have the appropriate speech level, then I just pass. You heard of us? You really have. Well, there's only one of you, so I reckon a quick scoop can't hurt. Right, ready to go. Yeah, sucker. And I got my free level up. Let's here, there we are. Persona. Now, how is it that I would raise my like charm skill? Does it automatically raise with my persona skill? So if I level up persona, then I would get like an extra 5 points of the charm and whatnot. Not really improving my level in might would improve my attack and defense. So the Nautalob is chained up. That giant Nautalob over there makes me proud to call myself a smelly onion. What's that? No, I'm certain it's smelly onion. I think I know my own mug company name. They're always chatting about those dark stars in the Villa Calus. One day they'll be talking about the rotten onions in our... Oh God, what's our leader's name again? Highly incompetent merc band. Understood. I mean, should have been able to pick that up from the exceptionally not very bright watch guard. These old gold wall fortresses sure are strange, but with everything made out of metal and all. That's me, boxes and boots should be made of wood. Yo, see, why does your butt move like that? Damn. Damn. I'm an appreciator. Did not have to go that hard on polygons, on like all 10 of them gons on that character's backside. I would say she, but I don't quite know. It could be a case of you know, Mortal Kombat Jax. What was that, Frost? Which kind of bad though. Oh hell no. It's like, damn, every time that I watch that clip, like, damn, Jax's butt really is nice. Eesh. Oh? Oh gosh, darn it. All right. Now this is what I assume their battle mage, or their battle mage captain, may have charmed all the fellas here. I don't recall admitting any visitors. I'm the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbach, and I do not remember summoning you to my bedchambers. I want to ask you about the giant monster. Oh yes, quite the frightful thing, huh? I'm sure it's giving that wretched mayor a sleepless night or two. So, how did you get your hands on such a beast? You can tell me. Well, alright then. You seem like the trustworthy sort. Here's a really clever thing. Not actually a monster at all. It's just a giant balloon with an illusion spell cast on it. Genius. Oh, I have absolutely no intent on sacking the town, truth be told. Truth be told, I'm not sure my men could sack a nursery. Maybe we'll scare them into giving us some coin, huh? I'll just be going. I'll take your delusions. Lower skill too, look, damn. Really did tell me that I'm too fucking stupid. One day I'm going to get like a bow, and I'm going to have so many arrows. I don't think I'm going to have the appropriate lockpicking skill. Let's see. Is there anything else? Can I utilize my agility? No. Alright, well, GG's. Right, we got the information. We don't exactly get experience from killing dudes. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna say goodbye, because that's not a creature at all. That's just a giant balloon. Right, job done. Then I can go talk with the mayor about this, and then sleep at the inn, wait till nighttime, and then look around. Although I do want to check out the sacred shroom, because that seems to be a place of godly worship. Why does this giant frog have like a guts cleaver? And also, why is there like a giant frog casting spells at me? Oh, he really is just like throwing stuff at me. Okay. I was curious. Interesting. Cease. Cease, you big ol' eye. Basilisk? The Dark Souls? Yeah, that's the name. Stop looking at me with your big old eyes. Okay, I thought that might have been like a glimmer of delusion. Ooh? Ooh? No? No, it's just waterfall stuff. That's a glimmer of delusion, though. Time to do a jumping puzzle. As our Lord and Savior Miyazaki intended. Shh. Oh, there's a box in there. Maybe lockpick, so I got 3. I ain't getting in there. Like a 1 in 6 chance, like less than 20% chance, like 16% chance of me getting in there. Nah, ain't no way. If I got in there with my 16% chance, I would have people like asking me for like their gotcha rolls. Like, here, do my gotcha spins. I'm like, no, I am against gambling in all forms. Please do not show gotcha to me. I will go feral, and I will rip your face off like a chimp. He's just, there we go. I'm so sorry. Also, is the stream looking all right? It's looking a little jittery. Whenever I looked over, no, I'm just watching it. It runs fine on my end. It's running at like 90 frames a second on my end, but it might be a little bit on the unwatchable side whenever it comes to the OBS thing, because it could be something similar to a Devil May Cry 5 incident where I did not lock the frames per second and it looked really bad on stream side. So hang on, let me put up Riva Tuner. Shit, I'd have to download it. Also, yeah, is okay, that's looking all right on that end. What about on the side of things? It's looking like it's okay. So I don't really have a frame limiter. Restream is fucking lying to me, and world's going to shit. What's this? Why are the shrooms laughing at me? I don't like that. Ooh, oh, this is the map guy. Scholar has one eye pressed to his looking glass. As you approach, he squints, takes a deep breath, and is suddenly still. Pleased to meet you. Shoot! As the scholar sneezes, he sprays a thick globule of mucus over his looking glass lens. He wipes his face and looks perturbed. He's bloody mushroom spores. Why'd I have to be sent to Quill of all places to make this damn map? Can I get a copy? Look, I dying to pander your every want. A chief cartographer needs this urgently. It turned to look at you, then paused, as if realizing something. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. What do you need? We're making a new kind of map. A magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real world is with this cipher. The real work is with this cipher spell we're weaving together. But I need someone to go out and anchor a spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. The map will show you up in your journal. If you obtain a compass, you'll be able to see yourself on the map too. There are 4 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together we cover Hallowshire, the Endless Realm, the Clockwork Kingdom, and Quill. You should also visit my colleagues to see what landmarks they need. The most important region we need mapping is Hallowshire. I'll note these locations in your log, as I'm sure whoever marks them will be rewarded. What landmarks you need? Well, the first one I was supposed to chart was the old God War fortress over there called the Blinding Light. Only, my friends infested with pirates and smugglers, so I was going to wait until I felt better. Then there's another fortress to the southeast of the island, but have you seen the huge creature that's floating above it? Oh no, that won't have to wait. Finally, there's a sacred shroom, as the locals call it, to the northwest. Only, that's the largest mushroom I've ever seen, so it would surely destroy my sinuses. Alright, you got it. About these cipher charts I'm making. Okay. So I'd have to backtrack for it. Got it. Understood. I have on me here, map. There we go. Cartography notebook. And whenever I get the pop-up for the this looks like an interesting landmark, I should swap to it and use the cartography notebook. Holy shit, I can throw these knives out at lightning speed. All right. He said that the shroom was like to the northwest, like over in this direction. It's like the biggest shroom, right? It shouldn't be too hard to find, or perhaps it's up there. Ooh, silkworm, silk bug, buddy, friend, silk thread. I milked him for his silk. I got him shooting ropes. Okay, I think this is the path towards that shroom, that sacred shroom, the one at the end of this path, the one that's like clearly marked, the one that's like really big and is like really impressive, the one that is like slightly less green or slightly less blue green. That one, that sacred shroom. I really hope that one of these frogs just like fucking parries me one day. Okay, they are hostile. And also I cannot parry with the amount of stamina that I have at the moment. Your mana potion. I'm glad that for as unimpressive as the combat is, at least it recognizes that and is quick. I'm glad that combat does not take a while. Looking at Dragon's Dogma. Still thinking about waking up at 5 in the morning to do Dragon's Dogma 1 finale stream. Because I just knew that the final boss on Bitter Black Isle would take fucking 10 hours. And the actual final fight really did take me 2 entire hours. Alright. A chart you created in your cartography notebook. This chart is enchanted with cipher to magically update even if the landscape changes. You can give it to an academy scholar to gain a reward. Interesting. Yeah, here it is. Here's the map. Where do you wish to go? All right, neat. And I know that eventually I'm going to backtrack into the fortress because that is a place that I can dock my airship and do things about. But while I'm here, I guess I can do some investigations about god worship. Oh, there you are, you bastard. One of them cases of guys looking out for the other guys because you're going to get ganked. Welcome to the second shroom. You're going to get ganked. At some point I'll go back and play Dark Souls 2. I'll probably do it on stream and just beg to be backseated. Please tell me where the fuck to go, so that everyone that is really autistically interested in Dark Souls 2 would be there. I have no lockpicks. I cannot get a level up. Understood. Big sad, big pain. Oh, yet another case of no lockpicks. I use the power of line of sight. Shielding potion, that's right. I could be using that as well. Sorry, sorry for my headphones like bumping my my microphone. And I moved my head a little bit. And it may have bumped up against the thing. You know. Ah, that was a shortcut that I could have opened. Oh. Ooh, fleshy Telvanni? Oh, is this like their god? This is a heart to their god? Somebody doing like worship here? Somebody doing a god revival in here? What's in here? Oldest treasure. Trinkets from a bygone age. Could perhaps fetch a pretty penny if sold to those of nostalgic cast of mind. So I cannot forcibly unlock that door that goes to like what is almost definitely like the beating heart of a god. Right? Like that's Angan in there, I'm pretty sure. But even if I did have a lockpicking skill of note, cannot go in. Oh, but I have unlocked the shortcut in there, so coming here early was not a waste. Nice. And I have a feeling that the monsters won't respawn. So I'm good. I'm fine. I'm doing okay. I can continue on my way. Gold coins scattered about. Let's see, that looked like there was a door there, or that could just, yeah, okay, that was just like the rest of the mushroom stem. Hee nah. I heard a noise behind me in real life. I was like, huh? Like instantly on alert. No, it was just the house settling due to winds. and fluctuations in temperature. You know how old homes be. So if you have like no stamina, you have like half damage. Then if you have if you have the fatigued status, you have halved status attributes. Squirming godlet. A squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. The various factions in Hallowshire might be interested in such a specimen, such as the Apostatic Union or the Wiccans. Interesting. So I just put a forming god in my pocket. There's just like a god out here. Being formed, being birthed by the local mushrooms. Is that a floating rock itself? Yeah, okay. Get destroyed, idiot. Paradoxicus. I might start with a character that has like full magic attribute to see if there's a like a starting fireball spell of some kind, because I don't know if there is like a real offensive spell that you can like use consistently, or if it's just like, no, even if you are a magic focused character, you have to you have to use the sword. Oh man. Okay, I gotta level up, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to level up Persona again. So charm at 30, level up Persona. Charm at 35. Okay, yes. So the skills do level up with my attributes rather than how I use them. Oh shit. Hold up. This is a secret way through, yeah? If I had a high enough lore skill, I would be able to like interact with some sort of something around here. Perhaps one of these. Ah, there we are. And my lore skill is too low. So I'm going to go for one chance at this 16% chance. Holy smokes, I got it. I'm the best. Cypher Spear, I was just talking about there being like a magic spell that you could lean on. Shoots a bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. Though the Apostatic Union heavily regulates the use of offensive magic, its navy donates huge sums to universities to ensure the refinement of such spells. I see. And I imagine that the return home spell doesn't require any energy to use. I'm curious. Okay. Doesn't cost a whole lot of mana. Decent enough cast time. Now it's time to test on a live target with my my lowest possible magic skill, and see it do like 2 damage. Then wonder how it would scale. Yeah, I found like the first actual like direct offensive spell. Unless I would get a similar spell from like, you know, starting as a mage. But also it may just be time for me to run on back to the village of Quinn village, Quill. There we go, Quill. I have stuff to turn in. But also, there's a thing over there that I can slay. All right, there's a maximum distance. Oh, right, it was undetected, or it didn't detect me. It didn't know I was there. There we go. Okay, so yeah, all right, cool. Very, very solid attack damage. Got it. Understood. Can I? No. Okay. I have not yet gone up to that island, which I don't know. I might require an airship taxi of some sort, perhaps. Holy shit! I'm so incredibly lucky. What? Why am I able to interact with this? This vein was depleted long ago. Okay, so I guess in the future, if I have like a pickaxe of some kind on me, and I spot an ore vein, then I would be able to interact with it and get more ore. All right, this is where I found the map guy. The guy complaining about maps. Yeah, all right. So Puil Village is not too far off, but also I can just backtrack a little bit. See if the workshop is open yet, so I can see if I can't upgrade my my rusty thing. But also, importantly, update my map. And then, oh, that's right. I didn't go back for unfurnished constructing. All right, it's still doing stuff. I need to go back for the what was it? The fortress with the rotten onions. That place. Need to go back and mark that on the map. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. I need to go back and watch The Simpsons. All right, what's this door? We're getting sidetracked again. Everything just popped into existence. Ah, I remember looking at this place. Yeah, there's the bridge that I said. Ooh, rockstar mark. Still living in the shadow? Even though the oh, darn. Even though the Inquisition's moved in, still running around out here. Bold. Capture requires a key. Many things I'm finding requiring keys. Abracadabra! Apostatic now consider me accepted for murdering. All right. Come on, go for that sippy. Go for it. No, or not. I was going to hit him in the back. Oh, I was going to hope for rapidly finishing him off. Delusion. I see. I'm glad that I noticed the ability to talk to him. The Darkstar mercenary languishes, a nail in one hand. He barely registers your presence. Huh. So are you with the Inquisition, or some petty thief come to pick out our corpses? I'm hunting your leader. Do as you please. I'll not hamper you. That wench has led us through enough trouble. She swigs the ale, most of it splashing down her face. If you don't care for Vela, let me in the storeroom below. You know what? Why do I always get the shitty jobs? Sure, you can loot the whole place for all I care. That'll show Vela a thing or two. Ooh, 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 yes! There we go. Give myself a better weapon. No armor, though. Cool! I go from 4 damage to 10. I'm fucking sick with it. Would people normally die just standing up? Look, leucosic bomb? A vial of fine white powder distilled through a chemical process. Extremely volatile. The flask will explode on impact when thrown. Interesting. Also interesting, it looks like Shadow of the Erd Tree finally has like, you know, the upcoming Elden Ring DLC finally has a viable bow and arrow build, which interests me. Not quite as much as some others, but it interests me more than it should. Because, oh baby, oh dear, oh darling, oh goody. Has bow and arrows been really fucking awful for the entirety of Dark Souls, Demon Souls lifetime. I don't know what that was. Also, that tree is floating. Tree is floating. This tree is not in the ground. This tree is floating. Tree is was overlooked in development. That grass as well. But I have an interest in like there being an actual like decent bow build in a Dark Souls game, because that's been like pretty much the only archetype of weapon that hasn't been good. My lore skill too low. Understood. Yeah. Okay. I cannot access the top area. I can't even see into the top area to know what it is that I'm missing. But yiz what yiz, you know. You know. And then I run back in, or cast the return home spell. It should take me to the other side of the fortress, yeah? Right over here, yeah, that's right. I know where my homeward bones go. I walk over in that area, and I find. Oh wait, can I? Okay, yeah, I can still cast it. Okay. Before I went too far, just like make sure that I can cast myself back. So how far up do I go? All right, interesting landmark marked. That's all three of the cartography cipher chart. I got them all right here. Rotten onions. This is Puil, I believe. That's the sacred. No, wait. Yeah, that's Puil. That is Puil right there. I don't know what any of these other notations are on the map, but not all that important. It might be nighttime, or it's morning. I don't know. I can't discern the real time time change, which is impressive. I don't know when the sketch of a landmark you made on its own is but it will help out flash. You can give it to it. Okay, cool. Sick. Interesting. Let me sleep till nighttime. Oh, you go see recording church. Oh, look, that's a pretty nasty accusation to be thrown around willy-nilly. What exactly are you getting at, newcomer? Just asking a question. Damn right you're not accusing anyone, because I'm old enough to have lost family, that bastard god, like plenty of other folk around here. I thought of bringing them back to chill through my bones. It's true that business has been hurting lately, so it's not what it was when I was a boy. Each year the yield gets leaner, but I'd sooner pack the whole thing in and be begging on the streets of Eloshire than subject poor to that tyrant god again. Lowers his voice to a hushed whisper. If there really are folk around here praising Engen, and I'm not saying there are, they'd be doing it in the kind of the darkness, I'd wager. Only last night I saw someone lurking in the dark as I was packing up. I'll have someone arrested till nightfall, I might be able to get a better look. That's all I can say, Alan, right? Don't be asking me again, yeah? Got it. So let's see what he's got for sale. Do wanna buy one of those for side quest? And I think this modest treasure can be sold to someone else for more. I like to rent the room for 2 coins. And then sleep till nightfall. And then look around because both... Okay, so now it's like actual night. Right? Okay. Who dat? Speaking of like Morrowind influences, right? This is definitely like reminiscent of the quest where you look out for where the wood elf hides his stash. The wood elf that everyone bullies in the town of Seydanine at the very beginning. I imagine they've already seen me. And that they're definitely going to that place that was locked. Yeah. They were definitely going to that place that I found first and that I went for immediately, that I bolted towards. But I have a feeling that my stealth has already been unstealthed. That following and stuff is you know. My following is already mostly blown. Under cover of night. Now I imagine I can simply just follow her. Them. Up to the point where my journal is updated. Then I'll know to do stuff. As long as they don't turn around. As long as they don't turn around, I think I'll be all right. Actually, I think I'll be okay even if they do turn around. I don't know, just sneaking suspicion that I'd be okay either way. It's not as if it's Outer Wilds. Talking more on that tangent would be spoilers. And don't no one want to be spoiling or spoiled on Outer Wilds. In the darkness and under such a thick hood, you can't make out the person's face. Get away! FME, yeah? You shouldn't be here. Come in close and I swear I'll regret it. Will Village, you found evidence of god worship deep in the caves of the town. Waymaster Kolwick will surely want to hear of this. Okay, well, like I said, I went up, I talked with them, and they seem super okay with it. Is this like directly below the cemetery? Yeah, okay. I saw that's where the where the wood is at. Ooh. Ooh, I'm a little more delusional now. Ooh, I'm a little bit more off my pills. I need stronger meds now. No, they are hooded. And they are masked. Okay. I have a feeling I could probably pull out my sword and murder them. But I'm gonna speak with someone else first. Yeah, I'm gonna speak with the guy. Oh shit. Let me just like rent your room for like 2 more coins so that I can quickly wait for like noon shroom for high shroom. I can go in here, talk with him. What can old Conwick do for you? I found evidence. Oh yeah? Tell me then, why don't you? There were occult instruments in the caverns below Quill. That can only mean one thing. Someone's been conducting rituals around Angen's corpse. I think they're trying to reopen the blood contract. But buried in those clauses was a terrible cost. No less than human sacrifice. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the upper chamber in the sacred shroom to the west. There's no doubt in my mind. Someone's being taken to the sacred shroom to be metabolized as per the contract's term. Gotta go there and save him. Ah, so that was like I was right. That was the heart of the god, or the chamber where a god was being made. Did you say metabolized? In the old days, there were sacred shrooms all over Pill. Each one would spawn a whole forest of scry shrooms, but only if they'd recently metabolized a human. I ain't sure if the scry shrooms used part of the human body to achieve their effect, or whether it was all just part of Angen's divine mockery. I know the scry shrooms used to be more potent in the old days. Now there's only one sacred shroom left, even the mushroom forest to the west. All the others shrivel up and die when we stop feeding them flesh. Okay. Can I tell them? Okay. All right. Now we're going to talk to the mayor. We're going to tell her about the illusion. You're back. I suppose I have a few moments to talk. Mercenaries say you never paid them. Well, I never paid them the full amount, no. That's because they made a ghastly mess of the whole thing. I hired them to clear out a few nautilobs from the surrounding force. They managed to kill a measly 3. Then had to retreat because one of their men tripped and fell on his own spear. I mean, what kind of idiots are they? Don't gotta worry about them. Oh, really? Why, this is splendid news. Please tell me the details. It was an illusion. Oh my, really? Anyway, please take this reward along with my heartfelt thanks. You've done Puel a fine service today. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I want to upgrade my might. I'm doing 13 damage with 20 attack. 13 damage with 25 attack. Okay. Goblins? Hmm. I'm a goblin enjoyer. Bit of a small stacked enjoyer, you know? But either way, we're going to the sacred shroom. I don't think that's the sacred shroom direction. I think the sacred shroom... Well, no, that could be. That could be the sacred shroom down there. Could be it. Oh, you came back. Die. Oh, maybe the monsters need like the ingredients respawn on like a 24-hour timer. Yeah, okay, that is the sacred stream over there. Okay. I think all the monsters might be back from their intermittent rest. Because I spent more than like a day. I slept over midnight. And I don't think that the like yellow frog dudes that I've been murdering are goblins. These guys, I don't think they're goblins. Destroyed. Does my spell... No, wait, there's no way, right? Yeah, it would go off my spell cast ability right there. Okay. Good. good. I wasn't about to go insane thinking, oh, you know, I could just like boost my might and have my spell based off of my attack skill as well. No. As it should be in an RPG. Have your magic casting damage different from your physical damage. So go back to the entice spell I go. Have yet to encounter a foe that I can use it on, but you know, is what is. Oh, Mishka, thanks for the follow, my guy. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. I'm about to go kill a god. Or the formation of a god. God's already dead. Is that a graveyard up there? I see a health kit thing or a health ingredient. Destroyed. Lamau. I hope that the numbers on the equipment page weren't lying to me. Whenever I upgraded my might and I didn't see a change in the damage number at all. I also really hope that I get a spear. I am a spear enjoyer. Would love me a spear. We'll eventually play Elden Ring and then have like a good hour where I do nothing but fight the Golden Sentinel at the beginning. So I can get his halberd and then I can do nothing but halberd for the rest of the run. Then I'll be asked, "Where's Moonvale? Where's Moonvale?" I'll be like, "Nah, I want a spear." But Moonvale, no spear. All right, we're cool, right? We're cool. We're fine. We're good. Yeah, all right. Damn, Nautilob. I didn't know we were cool like that. This I couldn't open up. I can. Shit. One more try. 16% no shit. All right. Keep my shit. Okay. What I get for being a persuasive and charming he wasn't hostile. This one is. This one's got eyes. You parried, idiot. Oh, cease. Stop blowing your flies at me. This is just a shortcut up to where it is now about to go. I've already, hey, I forgot entirely about the lift. I could have skipped doing this. I could have just gone into the lift that I've already unlocked. All right. Short-haired Miku. Oh wait, that's Lud. That's, yeah, okay. This is the mayor's son. He was like he was very curious about the gods, but he was like too young to know what like rule underneath the gods was like. Understood. The nauseating stench of bile engulfs the flesh chamber. For you, a huge digestional tract pulsates and throbs with corrosive acid. It would seem as though this mushroom has organs. Blood writhes behind the digestive membrane, clearly in agony. When he sees you, he looks shocked. You? Who did this to you? Nobody! A look of determination seizes Lud. Even though we've, you know, seen somebody else underneath the ruins of Pwll, with the gods, with a god corpse. We know that's a damn lie. We know that he's working with someone, or somebody was doing something. He's definitely not bright enough to do this on his own. Everyone assumes I'm just some stupid kid, just the mayor's idiot son. They won't take me seriously. Now I can show I'm worth something. I can save the village all by myself. I found the old Wiccan contract rights stashed in my mother's basement. I convinced Amir to help me set it up, but it was me who whispered to Engen and felt his reply echo through my bones. I'm getting you out of there whether you like it or not, because I, of the Inquisition, will not allow gods to come back. And because this god was a particular tyrant, and you did not read the fine fucking print. Nobody lets me make my own decisions. I've been planning this for months. It's my choice. Pwll is dying. Everyone says so. Since Engen was killed, the soil's drying up. In another generation, there'll be nothing left. This is the only way to save the village. Or they could just, you know, switch over to a different crop. Or they can subsist, or they could just, you know, exist on their own. They'll just, you know, it's not going to be as magnificent and great as it used to be. Sure. That's not a bad thing. It's not going to be dead. Enough. You slice through the membrane and a torrent of foul-smelling acid pours forth. Blood slides out of the muck, coughing and spluttering. You had no right. The first thing I've done truly by myself, and you've ruined it. You had no right. People care about you, kid. You can't throw your life away. I thought Mother would be proud. Your mom hates this idea. Your mom was old enough to be with the gods, and she specifically said that this is the worst possible fucking outcome, and that she wants you to study so that you can go off to a college and go to a better life. My guy. Also, no mom would be happy about their child dying. No mom worth their salt, at least. The boy shivers and says nothing. Item needs to grow back. Understood. All right, now I gotta wait for the lift because I forgot about it. And this would probably not be the best time to test and see if I'm susceptible to fall damage from this high up. Or I can just go to the gazebo outside of Pwll. Then I guess I'm going to talk with the Way guy before I talk with the mayor about her son. Welcome back. What can old Colwick do for ye? I visited the sacred shroom and discovered what's happening. Was I right? Was there a sacrifice taking place? It was Lud. He tried to sacrifice himself, and I managed to talk him down. Oh, that foolish boy. A harvest ain't worth hanging his blood price. Ain't I always telling him that? Looks like you stopped him, newcomer. And for that, you have my sincerest thanks. It's not much, but just as I promised. Here, take this Union passport. It'll get you through the gate bridge to the south, leading to Outashire. Now be careful down there, mind. If you think Poyle's harvests are bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Outashire's in the midst of an awful famine, and it seems the townsfolk and our poor Lud have a certain ideas in common. So there's very clearly God worshipping happening at Outashiire, which is nothing new to us, but they do have the their what was it? Their polymath? I think that's the name they had for them. They had their polymath guy being set up. Now I want to go back down and find the map guy. Because he was talking about something about a reward. Oh yeah, and also I should talk with the mayor and tell her about, you know, her son. I suppose I have a few moments to talk about your son. Oh, so you're the vigilant stranger who saved my son? I really cannot thank you enough. I don't know what I would have done had he sniffs, tears in her eyes. I know I can be distracted sometimes, not only because I want Quill to be a perfect home for Lud. I suppose I took it too far, considering what he tried to do. Please, I want you to have the most valuable thing I possess. These healing herbs from my garden. There really is nothing more precious than nature's bounty. Alright. Fair enough. Man, I really hope that Restream's not just lying to me and telling me that like both of my streams are down. Both YouTube and Twitch are just like absolutely shitting themselves, and the stream ain't doing it too hot. I have no particular way of discerning the sincerity and the truthfulness of it, other than I don't know. Actually, hang on. I can do some black magic fuckery real quick. Hold up. Display settings. Advanced display settings. Refresh rate. 59 hertz. Keep changes. Give me my mouse back. All right. That's 60 frames a second. Yep. It sure is. About to throw up. And it looks nice, crisp, smooth on OBS. Even though it's the same frame rate, because it's, I don't know, on my other monitor that I don't have it at 60 frames a second. It's it's an experience. It looks better on the other monitor, even if it's at like the same frame rate. So I may be playing on my OBS window. I may be looking at my OBS window more than I am at my own game window. Okay, where was the oh, there he is. Okay. And I can just jump down, yeah? No fall damage. Let's fucking go. Give me that. Alright. Now, does me having like a nearly complete map of this area, only that beady-eyed creature had run up my handkerchief? How are these cipher charts I'm making? Okay, he's already told me that. Got it. I have cipher charts to hand in. Excellent. Yeah, these will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in records. Seems that you've accrued quite the collection of cipher charts, hasn't it?
I must admit, I'm impressed. Take this. It's my letter of recommendation that will grant you entry to Aeronite Academy. You should speak with the chief cartographer. I'm sure he'll have work for someone like yourself.
All right, you got it. It's hard to breathe and speak at the same time normally, or in the way that I normally do whenever I have my nose plugged, which, you know, makes sense. Like, no brainer, no shit. But at the same time, surprised. All right, Froggy. Die. Death. Decay. Murder. Your coins. I feel like I have too much money. I can't wait to be parted from it. Like, rapidly. Extremely so. Let me go and use the bathroom. I'll leave you with this vista. I'll go piss for a bit, and then I'll probably grab a drink of water, and then whenever I get back, I'll cross the bridge. Now I know that you can hear me rummaging through stuff. However, I'm just gonna ask that you listen the other way. You don't hear me perusing and pawing through my my collection of narcotics. All right, this narcotic. This seems like a decent enough narcotic. I'm out of guacamole gamer fart, which is a damn shame. Because every time that I purchase gamer subs, I buy another thing of guacamole gamer fart, and also blowhole blast, because there's like a really funny rivalry between Russian Badger and Lily. It's pretty great, not gonna lie. So I like them both. Like I like both their flavors. I prefer guacamole gamer fart to blowhole blast, but I buy both of them at the same time, and I feed the growing war machine. I set no I allow no things to resolve themselves. I do not add for the clear winner. I do not push forward an agenda. I just support both, and I don't know, just watch it burn. Yeah, my teeth feel weird. I feel like I need to go brush my teeth again. Let's see. Right, I was just checking out that area again because I don't think I explored it all too much. But this place is definitely new to explore. I thought this was like a mirror, just like in the out in a pile of dirt somewhere. Mirror. Greetings. The bridge is closed, so unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport, yeah, not got one, get lost. Got one right here. Still looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. You can pass. Cool. So what's this over here? I don't think that I could activate this lift. Yeah. All right. Understood. I like how it's all still set up as one solid world. Like it's all still set up like a FromSoft Dark Souls level, like with shortcuts and the like out in the wild. Waste dull back and all that. And oh baby, what are those little creatures? They sound freaky. Like last one I fought. I fought one of these near the fortress, and they made like some freaky noises. And they look like Dagoth. You got like Dagoth face. Is that also like a hostile bird? Fuck you up, bird. I got so many throwing knives. I'll absolutely throw you to the ground. How dare you try and fly in my area? This is a no-fly zone. If I'm not allowed to fly, you can't either. Oh. Oh, you bitch. And it casts magic. Hang on, it is like a creature casting magic. What are the lore implications of it casting magic whenever magic is supposed to be like something developed by scholars that people study? And they can apparently like ship out spells en masse for additional study, because as part of the lore text, or part of the flavor text. Yeah, that just goes back to where I was. I didn't need to utilize a key. I might level up agility a bit more. So I can get more walkies, more jumpies. This way to Hallowtown. There we are. I'm fucking goated. I saw a glimpse of delusion in a glimpse of delusion in like the rock there. So I think, okay, the entrance is like right there. All right, good. Understood. This is yet another glimpse of delusion that I'm not allowed to see, not allowed to perceive, because I don't have lockpicks. Although, if I spent levels on lockpicks, then I would just be using those delusions on stuff that isn't lockpicking. So, I think in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't particularly matter. I think I explained that as horribly as possible. I think there's no other way to explain that in a worser way. So if I spent levels in like character creation on lockpicking, then all the levels that I would get from picking up extra delusions out in the wild using the lockpicking level that I got would just equal out to be the same amount of levels and everything else as like not putting in levels. I see. Yo. 2 times in a row getting that 16% chance. Scry shroom tea. I've already got that. I didn't need to buy that. Damn. I could have been a cheap bastard. But I also still need to go back and go deliver the tea to the guy. Okay, I think my eyes are getting accustomed to like 60 frames a second, but they're also starting to like strain. Sorry about that. Choked on like breathing. I like breathe. And there was like something wet at the front of my nose. Normally called boogers, I think. I think they're called boogers. And it didn't like move anywhere. I just like perceived it, and then like I hitched because I don't know, I was perceiving my own body like, ew, gross, my body, it's wet on the inside. There's moist bones in here. Ew. Ugh. And decided to choke myself in a not fun Friday night way. There's a green one. This means an altered moveset. Means increased health, probably. Allow me. On guard, creature. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's huge. Oh, he's just big. He is like big AoE. He's just big. He doesn't exactly have an increased. Oh, these are goblins. These are the goblins. Okay. They could have been allies. Maybe, possibly. I've unlocked a lift. Yippee! Yippee! I was thinking about it. I have been requested to do ASMR, and I can only think of I don't know, just like talking into a microphone, but I'm unsure of like what sort of ASMR shit I could do. Oh man. I'm too stupid to see the delusions. I'm too stupid to be delusional. I see. Let me. Holy shit. 3 times in a row. I'm fucking goated. Remarkable treasure. Oh. New place. I see. I may have found this new place. Out of order. But also, I think that's a map guy, right? The map guys normally have like the red tint. That mask's eyes following me. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, that's cool. That's creepy. That's cool. That's creepy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. God's damn wizards would know a good spell. The objects clattered to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. Why are you playing with... you look busy. So I have a recommendation through the map guy. So I should be able to get in. Be able to get in right in front of that guy. Oh? What are the lore implications? Ayah! Destroyed that little goblin. So let me talk to the gate. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. See, I wasn't wrong. The Erudite Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you are about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Let's see what you got going on. Okay, I can't like mock him about what? What? Did I just fall on the floor? Okay, understood. This platform is semi-permeable. I should be very wary about this platform fudging up and being a little goofy, being a little silly. I knew it! Oh. Wait, this is inside the cannon. Welcome to my prison, human. The words smash against your skull with dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You are speaking to a god. Ah, I sense it in you. That abject horror. That shearing shock. Your heart beats so fast it might burst, human. Am I dead? The entity laughs. Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones. No, human. You are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return. I did not ask to be saved, and I did not seek your consent. Make no mistake, human. Your life means little. Without me, you would just be another pile of bones sinking into the dirt. Oh, fuck. Velicandus, in her arrogance, chained me here in the shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You hunt filler, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile. You will surely meet a gruesome demise. So, I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done. Pretty important questions. Who and why, you know? Oh, water. Water sucking it down my throat. Why did Vela capture you? Why, elf? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise and steal them from their fate. But in her arrogance, this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry state of the world that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war. I hear like a weird rattly. Or maybe that's just my voice. But I hear a weird rattling, so let me listen back to that. Okay, that actually doesn't sound all that bad. I'm kind of impressed with myself. Good job, me. Hire me. I am capable of 3 voices, one of which is a budget Gravemind. Well then, I guess the next one is who are you? How times have changed that a human would ask such a thing. There were times in ages past when my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every Wiccan knew my name, when my mind rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this. There are those still loyal to me, who preserve my hidden shrines. It is to these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent. Alright, bye. Remember our bargain, human. He's kind of cool, though. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was right. I was right. It wasn't a mass pulsating brain. Okay, I thought. So you see these spikes everywhere that you would see like a god, right? Through the god wars, because we saw these in like the underparts of Pwill, where there was the corpse of anal guy, whatever his fucking name is, Angus Beef. The tyrant fertile god who demanded a human body for psychedelic mushrooms. Is the workshop? Ooh, seems to be so. Oh, look at this. Look at the, oh, excuse me. I can combine treasure? Excuse me? That's not just alchemy. This, oh, 3 of these are a fine sword. I haven't seen another weapon yet, though. But let's see. Let me combine a modest treasure with a glorious treasure. No? Though useless by itself, this is a spirit of reasonable quality that can be used in transmutations or to magically accelerate the fermentation of alcohol. Huh, I see. So... Ah, aha, I see. I'm seeing, I'm perceiving. What if I... Herb wine. Oh, the apostatic union's insatiable thirst for this stuff and the limited farmland available in the Skyrims. Most alcohol is fermented through alchemical means. I see. I definitely want like a lot of stamina potions. Quarters, training room. I don't know what the training room would do. But I mean, I can purchase like both of these, right? Lack the necessary materials. Oh, right. I just used like all those materials. Tee-hee. Whoops. I felt like the deep bassy noise. I was like, huh? Let me just rest in a bed real quick. Rest until the morning. I have your tea. Oh, delightful. How about that tea? I got you some scryshroom tea. Ah, Confessor, this is exactly what I was looking for. How thoughtful. He removes from his belt a shiny metal teapot. He slips some loose tea in the filter, and to your surprise, it already contains boiling water. If you would be so kind as to wait a moment, Confessor, I really must let this brew. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes in total silence while the Inquisitor stares at his miniature teapot. Finally, he seems satisfied. He pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He frowns and is silent a moment. Confessor, this is... excuse me. Damn fine tea. He takes another sip. I've tried an extraordinary number of teas in my time. This is one of the best. My wife is going to love this. Please, take this in recompense. Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead, and he seems to be staring at something only he can see. He mutters to himself, damn fine tea indeed. I think it's probably best to leave him be. Now, I didn't see what I got. I was too busy reading other things. What are you giving me? Inventory. Keys? Oh, look at that. Squirming Godlet. I remember that. Recommendation. Sacred Shroom Key. Dude, give me like... Why do I have 5 of these? Did I actually buy all of them? Well, I remember that I just got, you know, a delusion. I just got to level up. I'll upgrade my charm. I can be charming. More charming than Charmy the Bee. Alright. Take me back to Quill. Sorry, not Swill. Quill. And then I can run. I can see. I can fight. I can run my way back up a lift. I can go. I can go. Simply go. Come on. There we go. Ah. All right. Me versus an elevator. Try not to fall off challenge part 2. This is the wrong way. Oh, right. Like enough time passed where the enemies would probably start respawning. Yeah. I should keep a lookout for that. And also, I just like dead ass didn't come this way. I don't think. I also didn't come in from that way. I definitely didn't jump over just the low mountain range there. I gotta wait. I gotta jangle my keys. I gotta play with my little Fitbit. A little beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Just like standing waiting around. Oh man, no in-flight movies or nothing. Instantly on Twitter. Imagine if there's like magic that allows for the equivalent of social media. What sort of rabid hell would that be? All right, hug the crystal, because these bars here, they are not OSHA compliant. These bars will siphon you down and suck you down. I say as I get closer and closer, like, man, this place is fucking cool. This place is hella cool. It's like an interesting landmark. You're right. I should mark you. Speaking of not being OSHA compliant and falling to my death, part 3. All right, where am I at? Where'd you put me? Man. I should have expected that. Should have expected that whenever, especially whenever like I first noticed that you just kind of pop into the bottom and you just kind of like the edge just doesn't exist on that thing. Cheers. I love that drinking animation. All right, this time around, I know better. This time around, I'm going to be better. This time around, I'm going to just know to just jump, because yeah, the platform is not fully connected. The platform's hitbox is wucky. It's fucky wucky. It's Sonic Adventure DX sass, sort of just clip through the geometry. And I can't wait to play all the Sonic games that I have. Can't wait to play all the Sonic games that I own. I remember seeing like a tweet that just basically changed everything that I perceived about basically everything about how I perceive Sonic. It's not a game in which you go fast. It's a game in which you can go fast. Where like the ability to go super fast is the reward for knowing the game. Rather than the game being about going fast. All right. Lies, deception, deceit, pulling me into the valley of death. Fuck you. Anyways. That would have felt good. Oh, ooh, are these like actual visible cracks gonna like make me suck through? And just like, ooh, am I gonna get sucked through one of these cracks like in a submarine? That's at the bottom of the ocean, being controlled by the PlayStation controller. Like, ooh, get siphoned through a diving suit. Ooh, get depressurized, idiot. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to like. Oh, you have gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now, what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? it's a little bit freaky to look at an octopus like maneuvering into the most narrow of cracks and the most like thin areas possible, because an octopus can go wherever the hell it pleases. It can squish its body no matter how tightly, so long as it has room enough for its beak. If you have a beak, well, if so long as its beak is able to fit into a spot, the rest of its body can fit in, which is fucky. The Inquisition agent looks you up and down with a sneer. A new face? Not another one of those sniveling scholars, are you? This fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately, I've caught wind of something that might finally be their undoing. A place harbors a dark secret, and one I intend to uncover. What is it? Yes, speak to me, the complete, incredible stranger. I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. It flouts union regulations at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently, my equipment detected something. A Class D God entity. Only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it is true, God worship is a serious felony. The Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of a minor god, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. I think that I shouldn't get involved with the god investigations, because apparently there's a god at my own headquarters that's pulling me away from the brink of death, and I might get investigated about that. But sure, I'll keep an eye out. Truly a credit to the Apostatic Union. Return to me if you find anything of interest. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much luck talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them. Ask around and you might be able to glean something I've missed. You got it. Look at that steel sword she got. Give me your money. Give me your mana. Give me your throwing. There are so many like items just lying around. Yeehaw. Fill up my pockets. Right now, I know that there was a guy that was just like in a chair in like the garden area that I definitely walked through and walked past while I was yapping about octopi. I could go back in there, but I could also choose not to. So much shit just lying around. Mine for the taking. The Hidden Truth of Cipher by Anonymous is practiced in every corner of the Apostatic Union, based on the learnings of its universities. Yet there is a paradox at the very heart of their scripture. To speak openly about it will see the full wrath of the Inquisition fall upon one's liberty, and so, for fear of rotting in some dark cell, I must hide the authorship of this treatise. Treatise. That's a spelling error. Or is it? Treasy. Is treasy a word? Treasy ain't no word I ever heard of. Define treasy. Yeah, treatise is the actual word. Let it be known, I am a scholar of some renown. It is entirely true that there is a hidden language to the cosmos, a series of symbols that comprise an incomplete alphabet known as cipher. So is cipher the name of the alphabet? Because I see cipher used independently. It's like cipher magic, like the cipher is never, it's not like a translation cipher that you would use for decoding stuff. Like it's the name of a language or of an alphabet. I think so. Because I would have called it like a grammatical error a time or two ago. But it seems to be consistent enough that it's on purpose. Individually, these symbols are meaningless, but when strung together into lines, they have profound effects. This is the basis of all magic. But while human scribes must painstakingly etch out each symbol, their pens heavy with the import of the task, the gods' very thoughts are written cipher, and magic comes to them easily. Nonetheless, the gods are still bound to the rules of cipher. This was the philosophical justification for the God War, the renunciation of Wiccan control, and the forming of the apostatic union. For if humans and gods draw from the same power, the argument went, then why must we submit ourselves to a divine hierarchy? Indeed, the first union polymath theorized that cipher itself was created by humanity, that in the cave-dwelling days of prehistory, humans discovered a power in themselves and built a language around this power that etched itself upon the cosmos. As human superstition led them to pray to divine beings of their imagination, such beings were made manifest from that belief. Such is the reasoning that lies at the very heart of the apostatic union, that man predated cipher, and to defy this supposed truth is to commit an act of treason in the union. But in the past few decades, scholars have made incredible advances in cipher research. We can study the cosmos with a precision not enjoyed since before the world written. And what have we discovered? That there are certain rules written into the very fabric of existence. A sentence, theoretical, but very likely to exist, threads itself through the world and every world. Now, this sentence explains the limitations of our spells, why we cannot reverse the flow of time, why we cannot resurrect the long dead, but most important of all, it was written long before humans existed, and it is written in cipher. By whom, we cannot say, and likely never will, because the Inquisition has taken every possible step to repress this research. I have witnessed my contemporaries disappear, others threatened into silence. I have watched entire library wings burn down to the ground. But it is imperative that we spread the truth. An ideology founded upon a lie is rotten to the core. And then it doubled up. Okay. Okay, so what did we just learn? From a heretical text that gods think and speak in cipher first, and cipher is the language of magic, and also kind of like the foundational building blocks of the universe itself. Now, the apostatic union believes that humans created cipher, and cipher is as old as humans themselves. So to follow gods would be to submit to something that humans themselves had created. But this text states that something came before and created cipher, along with the creation of the universe, perhaps. And the apostatic union does not like people saying that. So the Inquisition is inquisitioning and is not allowing for, people to think any way else, for fear of subverting their authority. Okay. So what's this book? Foolhardy Voyage. I know there's like an Argonian over there and there's like standing around waiting for me to talk to him, but I got books to read. A Foolhardy Voyage by Stultus Navigatio in 1426. As I write this account, my quill wavers in my hand. I can see the skin peeling and flaking from my fingers, blood and pus seeping from the cracks. Before the sepsis sets in, I hope to recount my fateful voyage to the Imberian city of Nodlum. It was my final voyage, and these will be my final words.
The expedition was funded by the Erudite Academy. They had assigned numerous documents and waivers, no doubt written from the safety of some Riovan legal office, clearing them of any accountability. What nation was it that had Riova as their capital city? I think Ignatius was telling us about it, but I don't remember which one. I was not perturbed. I thought our success was assured. The vessel we traveled in was outfitted with the latest in cipher technology. We had hired an atheist who hermetically sealed the thing with numerous cipher wards and provided us with the finely crafted garments that allows one to survive in the outer reaches of the cosmos. But when I asked the atheist to accompany us, for a healthy salary no less, he replied, "The Underlands? Nay. I have flown into the cosmos on 6 occasions and stared into its inky blackness. I have delved into the dread depths of Slev's Poison Lake and escaped unscathed. I have been to unspeakable places, but the other lands? I will not go there." We anchored our galleon in the southernmost skies of the Apostatic Union, close to the near-lawless archipelago of the Oniric Isles. The galleon's captain was wary of pirates, but I insisted we would be back before the nearby Neuron star withdrew its reddish glare. Our shuttle detached itself from the galleon, shaking as we made our descent through the clouds. My crew sat uneasy as the light faded. In the 400 years since the world ran, few have visited the world's surface and lived to recount it. But our landing was uneventful enough. We opened the hatch to find the glistening bones of a city stretching towards the sky. Huge metal structures arched overhead, supported by girders of an impossible scale that no living blacksmith could reproduce. We set to work, examining the ruins. Legend describes how the Emberians wrote nothing with ink. They stored their knowledge in vast networks of cipher, accessible to any citizen, so that each and every person was as learned as a great scholar or polymath. Lamentably, this proved to be true, but we could find no book, no page, no scrap of writing to shed light on the mystery of their culture. What we found were towering halls, once used for some inscrutable bureaucratic purpose, but which now lay overtaken by fungi. We saw evidence of the rail ships that hauled cargo of unimaginable weight, and the great portal relays that are said to have connected every corner of the world. We stared, bewildered, through the eye goggles of our protective hoods. My faith in the wonders of Aetherius technology was well founded. The accursed earth could not infect us with its taint. So long as our suits remained intact, we were safe. There was just one factor I had not accounted for. The scream echoed through the halls. We spun to see one of our crew collapse on the floor, blood gurgling from his suit. As we made our way to investigate, I caught something in my periphery, too quick to see, and I turned to see another of us, standing plainly with no head upon her shoulder. She crumpled into the darkness without making a sound. And so we ran. The suits were cumbersome, and the air thick with spores. I cannot say how the other crew met their fate. I heard cries, but did not falter in my flight. In my arrogance, I had assumed tales of monsters were but fictions of dying men. What could survive down here in this wasteland? But as I neared the shuttle, exhausted and terrified, one of the creatures appeared plainly before me. I have heard tales of ghosts. This was not one. It was a shadow incarnate, swirling amorphous presence. A spectral arm emerged from that dread mass, which became a scythe as it swung towards me. I ducked and sprinted to the shuttle, narrowly escaping its ephemeral blade. As I closed the shuttle's hatch, I could see the creature in chase, and I swear I saw a face there, staring at me, not with rage or malice, but with a terrible sadness in its eyes. When I returned to the safety of the Sky Realms, it became clear that the creature had torn a large gash in my protective suit. Over the coming days, I became wrapped with terrible agony as my skin blackened and split. I exist now, a week since our voyage, in a state of prolonged decay, my consciousness being the last remnant of humanity left in this revolting husk of a body. It will not be long until I succumb fully to the death veil curse. Let this be a warning to those who wish to follow in my footsteps. The Emberian civilization
which ruled every corner of the world some 400 years ago, is forever lost. And to go in search of its secrets is to meet a terrible fate. Understood. I have to... No, cool story, bro. I have to piss. All right, I'm here. I'm returned. I'm back. I'm unpissed. I will, however, take a drink of water. And by take a drink of water, I mean, holy shit, I gulped that down. I'm starting to get a feeling in the back of my throat. Fuck. Did I just walk past a slot machine? I want to leave this conversation. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know, it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glim, the chief historian of this academy. Doesn't even like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I'm an endless, and so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the academy since before any of these scholars were even born. Thank you for indulging my curiosity. That's quite alright, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. That's cool. Okay, so the ghouls from the endless realms to the west seem to be more like Fallout ghouls rather than Dungeons and Dragons ghouls. I don't have anything untoward going on here. Oh, this place has secrets, that's for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. No doorway, though I've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards do love to hide their dirty little secrets within channeled candles. A reference to... Oh, it was that made the noise, okay. A reference to the game itself, noting that a lot of things are hidden by candles. Self-aware video game by a ghoul who probably just loves to fuck with people. Observatory? Chapter seems to require a key. Understood. Woman tinkers with a small crystal, brows furrowed. She taps at it with a stylus before it seethes with magical energy, and she drops it, cursing. God damn it, you broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment. But, seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, chief engineer here. Now, tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Sure, why not? That's the spirit.
You see this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from the academy, from this academy. But it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands some time ago. It looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals and allow for safe travel, but I just need someone to test it out. Sure, why not? That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It will allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any other portals you found. The only trouble is that I found only one. But the Academy records state there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm and another one in the Clockwork Kingdoms, I'll reward your efforts. Alright, cool. So we now have fast travel unlocked. If we find other port crystals, which I think we did find. I think I did find one in the fortress. Like going in from like the locked door from the Quill area. Yeah. Witnessed anything forbidden lately? Anyone suspicious is that Don Gee downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know. But I bet you'll find him muttering to the gold gods in his sleep. So, historian says, watch for midnight. Engineer says, Don Gee. She's like, name dropped him. A shuriken. A deadly thrown weapon. The shuriken is both more dangerous and more difficult to manufacture than a simple throwing knife. Interesting. Is it like a boomerang? Shuriken. Okay, I have like 5 of them. I assume that it is better than a throwing knife, but the throwing knife is more plentiful. I like the sounds of wind. Lure skill too low. No. Little goblin painting. Okay, so that's a neutron star. Got it. Understood. That's cool. Speaking of a dark sun rising. Apparently the science fiction world of fantasy that they have, the planet orbits a neutron star. So now I know that like the skies are just always red. Okay. Let me go back down here and talk with Don Gee. I assume that this guy is Don Gee, who's a gardener person. Old Wiccan loyalist. Engineer has pointed at them and oh, okay. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence, so he mutters, "I'll be just a minute, young'un." There's a concoction of herbs. Frowning, suddenly he hawks a gob of phlegm and spits it into the bowl, grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Ed, I'm Don Gee, prime alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me anything about it? Most, I wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the academy has been floating over these Oniric Isles for about a year now. I've gotten a flavor of these herbs that grow here. Brew 2 eyes to Pegasus for a more potent health potion. Just the same. Paradoxus for vitalized mana, and Jealousy will restore stamina. They're plenty more potent